Jesus Christ. Flee, flee for your life. Ah! Ah, the bullets are inside me. Shut the door, shut the door. Oh God, this is what I think of your God. Masterful conversion ritual. Did that actually, masterful is like a full conversion, yeah. Your God has no power here. So think of it this way. Full-on throating an eggplant because they can't chew because they don't have a tongue or jaw. Just, oh, they are real tough. Okay, well, I think we might be fucked. They don't respect locked doors. And some of them are coming into the base, which means they would go through that. They're planning on going through that door. So we gotta make sure someone's standing at that door to hold it off from the hot, sexy guerrilla action that's about to happen. So drop it on the ground, forbid it, walk over here, incinerator, then try desperately to get the fuck out of there. Oh, it worked. Okay, let's see if everything works today. No, nothing? Okay. Ah, God, everything's broken. So as soon as I said what's going on, my microphone fell. Ah! Everything's breaking. Help me! More things are falling apart. Oh God, I put it on upside down. Oh, I got dust in my eye too. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, okay. It's a new wave, but it's only one devourer. Nope! 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 What the fuck, game? What are you doing to me? Oh, look at this fluffy monster. Oh, he's a kick. Oh, Sphinx is bottom. And there's a Theo down here. Can you get a little tall? Yeah, tall dog.
Can we get 3 on camera?
Yeah, there we go. All right, well, I mean, blow up his table. Whoa, what the fuck? Who was in front of, who was that? Sunny Cloudy just got pink misted. It hit him in the back of the head. It's kind of the most important thing to do because this just leaves the front of my base open right now. You fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? And we're gonna see how much of the health things it fixes. Because I don't think it's gonna fix anything. I think it's just gonna regrow that toe and fix the brain damage. It didn't even fix the brain. Oh, it did like nothing. Oh, that made it worse. Now you're still down. I thought it would do more than that. Someone's gotta handle my meat. There's too much of it. Oh my God, so much. Look at it all. Gaze upon my meat in despair. Something else is going down, guys. It's the other raid.
Good news, everyone.
156! We got a bulk goods trader coming in. Oh God. Okay, they're not gonna hit this, right? They're not gonna hit this, right? Oh God. Okay. All right, they're doing a really good job, honestly. They're doing a great job. Oh God, they did it! Oh, they ripped through that like a monkey on a cupcake. Holy shit. Again, statistically improbable. Ah! 91%! All right, Lady Magnus, do you want a chain bolt? Haha! Whoa, what was that? Fuck, Jesus Christ. Oh, you stupid son of a bitch! He just fired a Gauss lance through my whole colony! You stupid motherfucker! I'm trying to help you! You just hit! You blew a lung out, you blew a leg off, and you blew an arm off! When biotech came out, there was a problem with drug addiction chance, where the chance of getting addicted to a drug was like 10 times higher than it was supposed to be. And I was doing a lot of drugs back then, so it was problematic. Did you just hit me? You stabbed me? Murder, murder, murder. All right. Murder, oh, Lady Magnus, don't forget to chain bolt them. Set them all on fire because fuck children, right? Oh man, these guys got way happier after they left the base. They left the base and were immediately like, oh, thank God we're out of there. I worked very hard to make a nice home for you guys. And this is the way you treat me. Ungrateful bastards. God, some of the other people got more happy too. Oh, you know why? The ugly people left. Do we just want to grenade him? Oh yeah, just nade him. Hut! Ho 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 ho! Woo! Get pig-misted, bitch! Oh my god, that was saucy. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh my god, what the fuck's going on? They were in the house! Oh my god, they're in the walls! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Stun their ass! Fabius died in my... Who? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, that's not my fault! That's not my fault! Ah, god, the bugs! Hang on, hang on! Get back inside, everybody back inside! Lock the doors! Leave the refugees outside!
Shameful display!
I didn't do that, that was not my fault! Who you gonna kill? Wow! 112 points of damage? Well, there goes 3 people. They're completely dead. Pasted all of them. Smooth. So I've got samples, I've got data. All right, get out. Oh, oh, oh no! I can fix this. It's fine. So, oh, oh, oh! Bye! I'm not sure what happened.
Good news, everyone.
Whoa, you fuck! What did you do? God, he keeps running away! Stab him! Stab him! Pin him to the ground for the love of God! Get him! Where's Pickles? Pickles, get him! Get him, Pickles! Schoolyard bully formation! Schoolyard bully formation! Oh! Oh, right in the fucking heart! Get fucked, woo! Oh, okay, they're horny for daddy, but daddy's horny for you. Ha ha ha! I missed! Because this one's gone, and the other, his right hand is gone, his left arm and his right hand are all fucked up, but he's high on go juice. No! That was all my trained attack cobras. No! He must have had a suicide vest on him. Now we get to see if Cyrus survives this. Oh, he passed out! He lives! He passed out! No! The auto health unit revived him! Oh no, don't go berserk! You're firing at the wrong guy! You're not even shooting at the one that— oh, you're all idiots! Idiots! I'm surrounded by idiots! Alright, that one's dead. Just huck Molotovs at them. Yes! Set them on fire! Set their corpses on fire! Burn! So we're starting out the day right. Baby Theo decided to join us already. Hang on, we gotta put the microphone over here. And then we gotta eat the crunch stick. Yep. There we go, little baby. Little baby. Little baby puppy. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to Rule the Waves. Theo jumped into my chair, so we figured we'd start out by having a conversation with her. The camera. There we go. My office is very dusty today because I spent a long time this morning sanding down the new plaster on the walls to make it nice and smooth, preparing to paint. Can't fucking wait to paint. I got a question already. Would you ever build a 55,000-ton ship without torpedo protection 3? Absolute. Because I have a tendency to play the game on slower tech speeds, it usually means that I'm building larger ships with weaker protection in general. Just because that's the nature of how the tech works. You need to keep the ships, you know, growing larger to fit more stuff on them, but you don't have as good armor and as good torpedo protection. So, yeah, absolutely. We absolutely were. Why are we building? Oh, okay. So docks, because they changed something about the way docks work, it's not always the best idea to always be building more docks. Because now if you are not, it's set up in a way where if you don't use it, you lose it. So if you don't have a lot of ships under construction, which I do have a fair bit under construction right now because these guys are 10,000 tons apiece, 10,000 ton light cruisers, your dock size start getting downsized. So you paid for them and then they'll go back down. And right now, 44,000 tons, maybe up to 50,000 tons is fine. Although my fleet morale is low. I just noticed that. But yeah, because so the more dock size you have, the more likely you are to not use it, because you have to be using like a percentage of it for not get those events. So the more likely you are to waste dock size. But anyway, we are at war. Not as big of, it's against 3 major world powers. Not the worst I've ever had though, so I'm not overly concerned. We are in a good place right now. We are winning about 3-1 in victory points. And like I showed you earlier, I have new destroyers and new light cruisers under construction. My fucking light cruiser fleet is absurd. How many different classes of light cruisers do I have in action right now? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 separate, not 9 separate ships, 9 separate classes of ships. Because the light cruiser tech has been really like, blah, 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 blah. You're so rich, what the fuck? Yes, I'm a wealthy Italian. But we're getting to the point where our light cruisers are pretty perfect. So they're gonna get standardized pretty quickly, kind of on this sort of arrangement. So these are my standard fleet support ships right now. 12 6-inch guns, 18 4-inch dual-purpose guns, and a smattering of light and medium AA, plus torpedo tubes. Pretty good. And thick boy destroyers, 4 5-inch guns, 12 torpedo tubes, 4 depth charge throwers, a little bit of AA in there as well. And sadly, my bastard Dr. Dreyfuses have been performing poorly. My biggest and newest battle cruisers have not been performing very well in combat. So we have pulled them back to the Mediterranean. All the knights and the Dr. Dreyfuses were serving together in Northern Europe. We lost 1 knight in combat and then decided to pull them all back because I didn't like how they were performing. Can you build cruisers with 7-inch guns? I think there's an edge case scenario where you can make that work, but once you get above 6-inch guns, then they're usually classified as heavy cruisers. Ooh, intercepts one of my raiders. This is one of my raiders, right? Yes. Basically, ships designed to not ever actually get into a toe-to-toe combat with another ship. Just run away from them if you can't take them. They're probably going to need to have their engines redone at some point, because they are a little old right now. And I have been toying with building more purpose-built, because these ships were designed to be as cheap as possible. And honestly, they've served a while and they've done a good job at what their role is for how cheap they are. But maybe a couple larger purpose-built light cruisers for raiding. Finally figured out mine rails for cruisers and destroyers. That's actually really good, because that would make raiding cruisers even better. Can't wait till RWO releases. Can't think of what that is off the top of my head. Hey, I've got torpedo bombers now too. I forgot about that. Range is what I want. Italian Raider's been interred. Italian Raider interred. Fucking hell. But look at that. Enemy emergence like 29. Pretty good. Odyssey. What? RWO Odyssey? Strikes in France. Finished an airbase in Finland. Yes, all. Rimworld. Oh, fuck me. I've never seen somebody abbreviated as RW before. Hey, Oak, how you doing? I'm sorry I don't know if you saw it. Our shit, one of our seaplane tenders struck a mine. Rouse has returned home. British ship is scuttled. But you have some cruisers named after you, but I misspelled your name. So the class is supposed to be named after you, but they're accidentally called Oat. Rimworld, oh my. Oh yeah, Rimworld Odyssey. So as soon as you said Odyssey, I was thinking Assassin's Creed. And I was like, RWO Odyssey? How does that relate? I was like, maybe it's a mod for Assassin's Creed Odyssey or something? I was like, I don't know what's going on here. I should spend my money, by the way. Cruiser battle against France. Good. My cruisers, the edges, pretty good. Very standard, which for me is normally I get really weird with my heavy cruisers. I usually keep them to a minimum number, and I usually get really weird with them, but they're very average and been performing very well, which I'm happy about. Wait, max -2 gives me... Is engine all fucked up? What? Wait, what happened to Stubbs here? Engine damage due to high-speed cruising? They were at cruising speed! Stubbs, you're a disappointment! Fucking leave them behind. They were at cruising speed, which is incredibly low speed cruising. Oh, they're just running. I think I outgun them. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming out, Rimworld DLC comes out, I believe, the 11th? Or was it the 17th? Mid-July is what it was. So we'll have a new Rimworld DLC in a couple weeks. I'm real stoked. I'm real excited. I'm real excited. We finally go to space. Not only because it's adding a lot of cool mechanics to the game. Like, I'm always a big fan of when they resorb a lot of my mod lists into the base game. Because I no offense to modders, but 9 times out of 10 I will trust the devs to implement a well-optimized feature better. Smaller mod list is always better. So there's probably like 20 mods that are on my mod list that are getting resorbed. 1,400 tons, which I'm pretty happy about. But we're getting space. We're going to space. I'm super excited about going to space. And it also is kind of they're adding in things that I think modders will be able to really run with, which I think is going to be fun. Mainly the fact that basically like the concept of air pressure is now a thing. Rimworld mods were never too broken. Oh, you haven't tried the right mods. Space! I'm going to the one place that hasn't been ruined by capitalism. Space! Fucking love Tim Curry. Oh my god. Like, if you ever tried like the glitter, I think it was the glitter tech mods? The horrifically balanced. I specifically only play well-balanced mods. I like to keep a well-balanced, curated mod list, but there are some really badly balanced mods out there. But like, yeah, air pressure. I think a lot of people will be able to do some cool things with that feature. Modely, like I'm thinking, being able, like, just the use of gas more. Like, I don't know, maybe steam traps. He did fine. Leave him. Oh, the British collapsed. Fuck me. Okay. They took Norway from me. How much would that cost to get back? I didn't see that coming. I don't even see Norway on the list. I wonder if I auto got it back? Or am I blind? I mean, Ireland, but that's too much. Burma, Djibouti. Yeah, I know they took Djibouti in the previous war. Hong Kong would be good. No, it's not on the list. Yeah, use of gas in warfare. Maybe underwater stuff. Oh, fluid dynamics. Fluid dynamics are coming to Rimworld. That's super fucking cool. Super excited for that. Never thought I'd see the day. Also, just the fact that they have actually, again, multi-threaded some functionality in Rimworld. Never thought I'd see that. But there was a lot of people were, you know, the new joke in gaming, you know, for the last couple of years is just multi-threaded. But it's like, okay, that's like a complete rebuild of the game from ground up. But not all of the game, but some things in the game have been offloaded from a single core, which is fucking great. And they say the optimization is like way better than it was before, which I'm excited about just because I like bigger colonies, but I generally found that 12 to 16 is kind of the max before the performance is really, really bad. Not sure if I want full fluid dynamics. Well, yeah, we're not getting full fluid dynamics like we're getting like oxygen not included, but it's like flooding is a thing, lava is a thing. But I think the fact that that's baked into the game now, air pressure and some fluid dynamics, I think modders will be able to do super cool things with that. But anyway, I'm sorry, I got really distracted. I want more, by the way. I feel like I've earned it, you bitches. Also, why is Norway not on the list? I'm thinking Iceland, though, would be super cool as a base for the North Atlantic. It's also cheap. We could retake Djibouti. I think I will retake Djibouti just because I had it before. So that leaves me with 5. And I have been building a base in the Caribbean, so I could just start stripping them of Caribbean holdings. Kind of like that. Boom. The enemy coalition collapsed. General peace is concluded. Oh, I get to go again! Oh, I love it when that happens. Oh, something else that's super cool in Rimworld 1.6. You can go fucking live on an asteroid. You could, well, the fact that you can build a spaceship, fly it around to the planet. That's probably something modders will also do is really expand space stuff. But the fact that if you want to, they specifically say it's super difficult and really dangerous, but you could just live on your fucking ship as it flies around, or you could go fucking live on an asteroid base. Wait, is this? Oh, this is the rest of the coalition. So it was Great Britain collapsed, and I got to take some stuff from them. And then this is the general peace conclusion. Because I see France and Russia on here as well. I could take the Baltics. I kind of like that. All right, what's this one? Because if I take that one, the British can't easily invade me anymore. Does anybody... What is that? Yemen? Oman? Something like that? Yemen. Yeah, so let's take Yemen. Oh, yes, yes. That leaves me 6 more. Okay. What about more Caribbean holdings? Singapore? Okay, there are some more Caribbean holdings. The Antilles. Yeah, a ton of them. Let's see. Singapore, I think, is a good one. That leaves me with a 1 spot left. So there's a couple ones in here. All of Polynesia. New Providence in the Caribbean. Some of my ships back. I almost know what a bulbous bow is. They're working on aircraft carrier conversions. Okay, so we need to reserve the fleet. We probably have some all over the place. Move back to the Mediterranean. Go. And Great Britain just released Grand Bahama. Apparently, I was building a coastal battery in Finland, and motor torpedo boats and submarines. New torpedo bombers have entered service. Beautiful. Sure, everybody goes back to reserve. Let's sort this again. Cool, cool. Get any good major battles this stream? None. I just started, and we just been chatting, and we started chatting, and then the British collapsed. I'm sad that I feel like every nation should have the opportunity to collapse into a different government type. Did I get Norway back? I did get Norway back. So, this time, let's build some fortifications in Norway. Not much, but some. Oh, those are some old ships. You stay on foreign station. Narvik has... Oh, yes. Go ahead. Create a thingy. Reykjavik, Djibouti, Kingston, Aden, Singapore, Nassau. Oh, my God. They had air bases... The British have air bases fucking everywhere. Okay, so... Naval Patrol Aircraft is the oldest... So let's request a new Naval Patrol aircraft for reliability and, let's say toughness. Bulbous bows, done. My budget is shit right now, unfortunately. I like how I built 5 of the... No, I built 4. I thought I built 5 and I lost 2 to mines already. I think I only built 4. Those are my seaplane tenders. Ooh. Who's a bitch? I think the United States is kind of being a bitch. Yeah, definitely. All right, and those new light cruisers are popping off. Sure, everybody's back to being reserved. Budget's doing great now. Those light cruisers were thick and expensive. So now we need to start talking about what we want to do with some of the fleet. The nights are starting to get a little long in the tooth. They're gonna need, and they're a little slower than I'd like a battle cruiser to be at this time period. So let's look at them. Very good ships. And get them up to 30 knots, easy peasy. Carriers yet? No carriers yet. We're working on carrier conversion. I mean, we could just straight up do engine rebuilds on them and get them to 30 knots.
CA class. Bit low on CAS.
Oh, I'm not low on CAs at all. I got 10 of them. And 8 of them are fairly new. So these 2 are old. I'm basically saving those. Actually, reminds me. I'm saving these for carrier conversions. Put those on mothball. But these... Wait, where are you? Oh, you're on foreign station. Active fleet. Move home to the Mediterranean. Bunk. But yeah, I got 8 of these. And they're modern designs. I mean, they're getting a little older, but they're modern designs and they work really well. Considering I normally only keep, like, 4 heavy cruisers on hand at any given time, the fact that I got 8 good ones is a lot for me. For me personally, at least. Also, the Vidi, I think we were planning on keeping around mostly for carrier conversion as well. Panda. Oh, hi, how you doing, friend? Sadly, you were the only capital ship that was sunk in the last war. Sunk in battle off Norway with the British. Unfortunately, you just got really unlucky in that last battle. You fought numerous heroic actions against the British with your sister ships, defending Norway. But there was just one bad battle where like it was you and one other ship, and we made kind of a relatively close pass against the British fleet, and they just fucking hammered us, and we didn't get them that much. Both ships took, I think you lost most of your turrets in the first pass, and both ships took mobility hits, and then they just chased you down because you could only make like 18 knots or something like that. Sadly, Panda died. You're my thickest casualties as of yet. Right. I was doing stuff though. Most of these ships are actually pretty good. We're not really in need of giant refits right now. It's kind of just the knights. And like these 2 aren't suffering yet, but they will. So I think these guys do need I think we will do engine rebuilds on these and rate them to 30 knots. Because that will keep them... Oh, we could also do some other things. We could do this now. Badonk. And then we can probably increase this number. And so we can upgrade the AA. Absolute. Slightly overweight. I think we might be able to accept that. The Vincendias. I think, yes, you were my generation 1. You were scrapped at the end of the previous war. Just because the ships were so old and slow at that point. I would love to not be that overweight, but... Maybe we just keep it to 20 then. Because I don't want to go that overweight. It can cause a lot of problems these days. Before it was basically free weight, now it's not. Okay. Save that. So the 3 knights will get their AA rebuilt and their engines rebuilt. Okay, reserve the fleet. Beautiful. Purpose-built raiders. Yes, I think that's next on my list of things to do after I free up the budget from probably these guys here. Although I could design that right now, no problem. Destroyers wants 15 more destroyers. Well, I think what I will say is I will accept half. Well, I mean, they'll give me money. They gave me a lot of money. Just out of curiosity, if I did any, if I did just, because these were designed a couple years ago. No, there's really no difference, and so I can just keep building them. They gave me the exact amount of money I basically needed for that. To at least get to kill the French menace. You killed many of French people. So, yeah, here we go. So, the McGib sunk in battle at the Ligurian Sea against the French. When was that? That was in 1934. Okay, so it had a good long life. It was commissioned in 1913, sunk in 1934. And then Dirty and Vincendia were both scrapped. And if I remember correctly, the deciding factor for me was that this class of ships was built with no torpedo protection. And everything after it had at least torpedo protection 1. But yeah, let's go ahead and start designing a purpose-built raider. So again, the best thing a raider can be is fast with good spotting. That's basically what matters. So I don't need that many guns. So let's start by decreasing this. It's still 6. I think that's fine. Just a couple 4-inch guns that can serve as dual purpose. I think they can be director fired. They can be director fired now. A little bit of AA. A little bit of torpedoes. A little bit of mines. And this. Seaplanes. Seaplanes increase. Again, this is information that is like not displayed in any way in the game. But one of the things that makes a raider good at its job is spotting, and seaplanes increase spotting. All right. Engine priority, reliability, and let's go to extreme range and diesel engines if we can get them on there. I mean, right now it's at 7,000 tons, which is kind of like, I put that on there as kind of a medium, and I didn't actually expect us to stick with that. So we can still work around this. We could also like reduce the guns to like 5-inchers. Again, not really built for slugging it out. What's going to be the difference between long and extreme? It's not that much. Oh, it has no torpedo defense too. Maybe we split the difference and say, give them a little bit of torpedo defense and long range, and maybe not extreme. 31 knots is good. Is that, yeah, we can get it at 7,500 tons like this. Why is spot value still 0? Because spot value and spotting are 2 different things. That's why. I know it sounds silly. Spotting is not a value that's you can actually see in the game. It is something that exists as a factor, but is not displayed in any way. Spot value is like how many aircraft can be handled at any given time on the deck. How many spots are available for aircraft to be handled. So that's important for aircraft carriers. ASW needed? No. These are just raiders. They're not anti-submarine ships. Do not care about that. Do not care about that at all. So I'm wondering, what's going to be the weight difference between like this? Because I think I might prefer that. Only 4 main guns, but well, I mean, we might be able to still get 6 guns on there and triple turrets. Such a sophisticated but unsophisticated indie game. True. So that's the thing, is it's this factor kind of just doesn't matter that much. Matters a little bit, but not that much. Make the main arm 4-inch dual purpose and double as an AA cruiser. See, that's the thing, is I'm setting the ship up for dual purpose is gonna make it bad at both of those things. Because I would only be able to get 10 main guns on it that could act as dual purpose guns, which would make it a bad bad anti-aircraft carrier. Or a bad anti-aircraft cruiser, because it only have 10 guns of firing instead of potentially 24. It would also then be using a lot of weight, which would be of no use to its role as a raiding cruiser. And if it was set to raider, it would never use those anti-aircraft guns. And if it wasn't sent to raider, then all the stuff that makes it a good raider would be would be not useful. Which is why I'm always for building ships for a purpose. Sure, if they get caught off guard, they're not going to perform well, but it's efficient to keep them operating in a way that they do perform well. Increased displacement go up to 34 at least. 34 is obscenely fast at this stage of the game for me. Like, that's gonna be a fuckload of extra weight. Yeah, that's several thousand extra tons. And it's gonna mean it's a lot more expensive. Maybe, how big would you have to get to do to 32 though? Yeah, even that is 32. I think is more. That's still a lot. That's the thing, is it's like, we're getting to the point where the ship's big enough to be expensive. It's not going to be cheap. I'm so on the fence. It's kind of at the tipping point where it's like, why don't I just fucking go whole hog? It's not cheap. Don't bother trying to make it cheap. But it's also at the point where it's like, I can't still make it cheaper to the point where I get more of them out. What's the difference between 31 and 34? 3 knots? More torpedoes? Nay, it's a raider. More torpedoes are not going to serve it in any way in its role as a raider. The only reason I have torpedoes at all on there is in case it gets stopped. It gets caught, and a lot of times those are useful. And just a minimal amount of torpedoes is not that, it doesn't cost that much. You don't need a raider that can really, yes, exactly. The raiders are designed to run away from ships that that could potentially beat them. I'm kind of okay where it's sitting right now. 32 knots at 8,300 tons. See, what's the difference? For a cruiser, that's a lot of weight. Yeah, because I can get her down to 7,400 tons at 31 knots. $34 knots to keep them fast in the future. Well, that's always true about all ships and at all times. But it's a balancing act of how much are you willing to pay for those extra knots? I think we're gonna go with this. I like the getting that one extra knot costs increases the weight of the ship by about 1,000 tons. Kazakh. Does Kazakh exist as a ship right now? I could have sworn they did, but maybe not. I don't see them on the list right here. I think they used to. It'll tell me right now. No, we'll go with the Kazakh. Okay. Beautiful. Keep reserving the fleet. Buy from Russia. Oh, you know what I should also do is, oh no, we built some defenses in Finland. Some of these possessions, I'm like, do I really need air bases at them? I've got one in Kingston. I got one here. Like New Providence. Yeah, why does Nico want Spain dead so much? Spain's poor. They don't got shit. So base overview, or do I want area overview, or do I want coastal fortifications? And then sort by class. And then the air base in New Providence right here. I'm gonna scrap that. Get rid of it. They have land. They have some land. And he wants 15 more subs. If I say yes, you give me money. Yes, okay. Hey, we do reloads for deck-mounted torpedoes. That's a good one. New naval patrol aircraft. Cool. I'll go for this one right here. The Kazakhs. I'm gonna build 6 of those. Build the 15 of the cheapest subs. Feel bad for anybody who serves in my submarine fleet because, oh, here. We'll give a couple good ones in there. A couple crappy ones, a couple good ones. Concerned over German expansionism. We need to strengthen our navy because we're so weak, so give me more money. Yes, thank you! I appreciate the money. Also, where are these guys? What the fuck does E mean? Extreme range? No, speed? It's a speed? I don't remember what E means. Thinking about rebuilding these. Wait, no. Yes? No? Yes. No? What are these? What are you? No. The Calibans, I was gonna redo some of them to keep them going for longer. So rebuild their engines. Can we switch them to diesel? I could, but I didn't realize you could do that. But it's not gonna. Diesel doesn't matter at this stage. We can get them to 30 knots. Upgrade the main guns. Not that that matters too much. Make these 4-inch guns in dual purpose. Again, doesn't matter that much, but it matters a little. We can give them mines. They call it mine. We can upgrade their fire control. Give him a little bit of AA. Again, it doesn't matter so much, but it matters a little bit. Keep him in service for longer. Keeping him going. Considerably overweight, you fat fuck. There we go. Slightly overweight. Also, adding mines onto your raider is always a good thing. Very cute. Spy from France. Maximum publicity. Increased loading mechanism for rate of fire. We've been failing to figure out what an oxygen-fueled torpedo is for a very long time. I'd love to be able to convert a ship at this point. Sure, everybody's just double check and make sure everybody's reserved. Everything's pretty good right now. Because I got a couple old ships that I'm just waiting on. Also, these fucking old. These things are from the 1890s. Chubbies. Wow, some of these ships are getting really long in the tooth. But they keep going. These were built in 1916, the Chubs. I wonder, can I rip off the wing turrets and do like double turrets? I might be able to. So just take off the G and the J. And then am I... Oh, no, it's probably gonna be like, no, you can't do that. Oh, it says... Oh, it said I can. Okay. It did not tell me I couldn't. So I can do that. And that actually gives them a bigger broadside. Gives the broadside goes from a limited angle 5-gun broadside to a wider angle 6-gun broadside. Okay, we're going to have to be concerned about its weight, though. So we might keep that weight, and not for extra speed, but for other things like double doodlies. And we'll knock it down to 10, I think, for now. Let's increase those to quads. To add another 2 guns. Don't have the weight for that. And you can't add, I don't think it would allow me to add new turret placements into the hull. Give it at least one of those and a couple of these. Medium AA, beautiful. Okay, not bad at all. That's actually a significant improvement for this ship. Change the C mount to B. It won't let me. That would be the equivalent of well, let's just double check. Sometimes the game surprises me. It should object to that. Yes. It won't let you like completely change the turret configuration. And because that was the original configuration, it's fine. That's pretty good though. Save that. That's a much better configuration for that ship. Oh, and there's Knight already done. And Noob and Mikey. Them back to reserve and frees up space to do some more stuff. So there's also the Chubby 2s, which I think we'll leave for now because they were upgraded more recently. 1938 is not super recent. The Comos. That was okay, so the issue is like going down the line, we're getting the Calibans. So I messed up these Calibans. I messed up a little bit by accidentally making them colonial. The Comos I only built 4 of and lost 2, so there's very few of them remaining. Can we build some battleships? Not at the moment. I don't have the money for that. These were raiders as well, right? I think these were designed as raiders. Extended range, yes. Or extreme range is what it is. It's 37 more destroyers. Fuck you. Rebellion in Jamaica. I'm going to send some a small fleet to the Caribbean. Let's send the 2 Comos. A couple of destroyers. And a heavy cruiser to the Caribbean. Did that take somebody off a foreign station? I guess it did. Who's on foreign station of that list? I guess add a chubby to foreign station. Tension's low. Oh, I've been trying to get them up. I don't want to sell anything. New naval patrol aircraft. Aircraft types. So the oldest now is my fighters and float planes. So let's request a new fighter for speed and range. Should we build a foreign station modern pre-dreadnought? No. Sorry. So there's no point in building large ships for foreign station. I think after something like 7,500 tons, the extra tonnage doesn't count for anything. So light cruisers are the best ships to send to foreign station, especially if you're building dedicated ships to send to foreign station. Those are very nice. Those are very nice. Ireland has been given independence. Oh, finished her reconstruction. Reserve the additions during rebuild. She lost a knot of speed. Offering to sell us face hardening. I will buy that. Rebellion in Jamaica continues. Which ship was that we rebuilt? I don't even remember. The Caliban 2. So we tried to, I think it was this one, right? So we tried to rate her for faster and it didn't fly. Right? Yeah, I think that was it. Because the chubbies have got additional months on them. Submarines have finished. Decapping belt, I will buy. Flexible station keeping enables loose division formation, reduces enemy accuracy. Lovely. I am getting to the point where we have enough money to spend on a big boy if we want. Torpedo expert sportsman missed the last tactical exercise late returning from golf tournament, which he won. Well, we're not at war, so I kind of don't care. Not a big fan of this rebellion in Jamaica. I have a heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and 4 destroyers over there. That to me, that seems like it should be enough to fight off some rebels. Plus an airbase. Small airbase, but an airbase. So I wasn't planning on using 16-inch guns, but it's kind of hard to say no to quality 1 16-inch guns. Kind of the best in the game, if you asked me. If you can get quality, like I really like the quality 14s, 15s, and 16s. I am generally a bigger fan of more smaller guns than fewer larger guns. But that's like one of the best guns. So let's discuss a battle boy. Let's have a conversation about a battle boy. This stage of the game for me, standard battleship speeds 27 knots. 16-inch broadside. Hell no. I think 8 or 9 is probably what we're going to end up with. Although it could always be a thing that we put more guns on a battleship if we sacrifice a lot of our armor. So we're gonna knock this down to 12. I'm gonna place those turrets. Let's go to 4-inch guns and max it out. Dual purpose. Loverly. Unit machinery is probably going to be useful. 100 rounds per gun would be useful. What the fuck are you doing to me, game? Take those off. We do not need underwater torpedo tubes. Here's the game in. It is 1945, but we are playing on 50% tech speed. So, it's honestly a really good design right now. The only issue I kind of see is that it's got a sea turret, which is of limited use right now. So we could go to quads and do 2 quad turrets super firing. What is, just out of curiosity, its immunity zone is not as thick as I thought it would be. But then again, not a lot of nations are running 16-inch guns. I've seen a lot of 14s and some 15s. Belt is thin. It's 13 inches! That's fucking huge! That's what she said! I kind of don't hate we're gonna tweak it. We're gonna tweak, but I don't hate it. It's just the configuration is mildly problematic. Because that's even an L turret. It's not even a C. So we could do is this. That's 1 fewer gun. But they're super firing. It's also lighter, yeah. Frees up 1,200 tons we can put someplace else. Using 50% of the firepower when 1 turret is blown off sounds fun. I'm aware, but we can't put everything on the ship. We have to make sacrifices somewhere. Drop the tertiaries? Absolutely not. Those are my anti-aircraft guns. In the grand scheme of things, they don't even take up that much weight. That's all my heavy AA factor. Increase speed? No, because this is a battleship. And 27 knots is fairly fast for a battleship, and it's also the standard battleship speed that I'm using right now. So I'm thinking maybe we go to 14 here. What does that do for my immunity zone? Immunity zone only goes 1,000 yards further in. How heavy is 1 more knot? That doesn't really matter that much to me. Because my other battleships don't go that fast. And if these battleships are operating with the other battleships, then they're going to be going at the slower speed anyway. So usually the way I design battleships, especially when we're cross classes, is that they all should be the same speed. Because if they're operating together, they're going the speed of the slower battleships anyway. With dropping to 3 gun turrets going A, B, X work. If I go to it, the issue is that yes, I can do that, but going to rear turrets increases the loses the all forward armament weight distribution bonuses. Reliable engines don't matter for ships like this, generally speaking. Reliable engines you should really only put on like raiders, and they're very heavy. And you should never put secondaries larger than 6 inches on a modern battleship. One of the main contributing factors to flash fires destroying ships is the secondary battery. And calibers larger than 6 inches for secondary and tertiary turrets have increased chances of flash fires. So if the goal is to make a ship that explodes, which I have done before. The last time I played the British, that's what we did. I basically went, I'm specifically going to lean into flash fires and seeing how many of our ships explode. Turret armor thing? Yep, right down here. Turrets and turret tops. Right there. 14.5. Takes me, yeah, it takes me in another 1,000 yards. I mean, this does cover pretty much the entire normal engagement range. Let's basically max out its heavy AA ammo. Always a good thing to do. And let's increase the AA. I think that's going to take up a lot of my remaining weight. Yeah, it does. Reliable engine increases the time it takes to lose speed. They save a lot of money on engine rebuilds if you kill it on keeping your ships around. I like putting them on everything if I can. See, that I disagree with. Because they're so fucking heavy, you're making a lot of... you're either making a more expensive ship by making it heavier, or you are making sacrifices elsewhere in the design to make it weaker. So like if we switch to reliability, oh my god, it's not as bad as I thought it was on a ship this, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be on a ship this big. It probably scales well. Honestly, now I'm double rethinking it, because I think it scales well. It's really a big sacrifice on small ships, but I think it scales very, because that's like the same weight you would spend on like a 10,000 ton ship for reliable engines. A little bit more, but not by a lot. I thought it would be like 1,000 tons, not like 500. You're on speed priority. No, I'm on reliability. Oh, on the second one I was. So it's still not, it's not that bad. Scales with tech. No, I'm saying it scales with size. Like it's more efficient. It's less costly in weight on a larger ship than a smaller ship. Yes, it scales with tech as well. I don't know. I still think, hey, Big Lucky, I can do a pet cam in a bit. We had Theo on earlier when we started. I still think I would rather not keep most of my ships on engine on reliability. Keep them on normal, because again, you're still either making the ship more expensive or you're making sacrifices somewhere. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna stick with it. What do we have? I've got 2 dogs and 2 cats. I got big dogs. Got a golden retriever and a Samian. I like the ship. I do. 5.5 inches on the deck is fucking thick. That is heavy as fuck. Now, we could always do something like that. I don't love to do magazine box protection unless I'm building a massive fleet of ships I'm expecting to lose. And a half there, then a little bit more ammo here. Oh, I think that's a good ship. I think it's a good ship. The Caskia, or we'll go with Longinus, because that's a more funny word. The Longinus. Boop, 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 boop. That's gonna be expensive fucking ship. Safeguarder in, wait, no. Armed for war, that'll get tensions up. We lost Jamaica. I even sent a fleet to help you, fucks. Oh, you sons of bitches. I rightfully stole that from the British. 2% weight saving on machinery. 2% weight saving on machinery might be significant on a big ass ship. Now you can take a look at my Longinus. It's fine. I gotta spend that money though. I gotta spend that money. I really want the rebuilds is what I want. Yeah, so when I was talking about standard battleship speeds, so these were rebuilt recently to 27 knots. These were rebuilt recently to 27 knots, and these ones are the next on the list of things to do to try to get the speeds up or to be carrier converted. So if they're all rated for 27 knots, all the classes are rated for 27 knots, then they're all operating in battle efficiently. Fortify Iceland? No, but I can. Build some 6-inch coastal batteries in Iceland. Build. We got an air base there. Build some motor torpedo boats there. Actually, also build the naval base there and increase the size of the naval base, because I could use a larger naval base in Northern Europe for when I'm actually staging fleets there. Tried having some dedicated commerce raiders instead of subs. They work surprisingly well. Yes. I think subs suck and are a waste of space. I think dedicated surface raiders are much better. I go in a different direction. I build smaller ones. So like I've got these ones down here. I basically build them to be as cheap as fucking possible. And to just so that I can build more of them. These have been around for a long time, so a lot of the ones that I've built have been expended. But they work super, super well. I haven't really built like dedicated large surface raiders because of the ability for the ship to be scuttled by the crew, basically. Because you could always get a bad roll on a raider and then just be like, oh, we forgot to top off the tanks. We ran out of gas and scuttled the ship. Or ran into mechanical problems, we scuttled the ships. Because I've done that before, and I've had that happen. I built like a 40,000 ton dedicated battle cruiser raider with extreme range and reliable engines. It went off the docks, one tile over, and then was scuttled by the crew. And I was like, nope, nay, Tuck, never again, not doing it. Oh, much better speed. But range is what I'm looking for. Oh, my budget got cut. All right, let's up the docks again. How's that design? Wait. How much longer are we on? 2 more months on this. Because this is... Yeah, that's probably why it got cut. Because I got too much money. But I also don't want to build anything else right now when we've got the big battleships coming. All right, I think the United States is a bitch. Back our ally unconditionally. Let's get those tensions up. There we go. So if I said rework the design, we'd save about 100 tons. I don't think it's worth reworking it for just 100 tons. So the Longinus kind of do 4. Yes, I can. The Longinus. The Answer Inus. That's what they're all gonna be like. Longinus, Answerinus. The Dirtinus. Fuck me. And Bigginess. Move all your subs to Caribbean, North America. I mean, I can, but I mean, I don't think there's much point in it. I think subs are useless. Biggest dickus. Yes, exactly. Offering to sell us the right to Fleet Tactics Carrier Force. I don't know what a carrier is, but I'll buy it. Modern float. Yes, give me a new float plane for range and reliability. Like the Bodie McBoatface kind of thing. We stole. Wait. We stole knowledge of purpose-built aircraft carriers from the British, but we haven't figured out carrier conversions yet. Wait, can I do probably not fleet carriers, but light carriers, right? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, light carriers up to 13,600 tons. Yes, I can. Okay. Hang on a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And Theo's definitely gonna jump up in my chair when I step out the door. So we'll do a here. We'll just do this. We'll switch to pet cam. I can guarantee you she'll come in here. What's baby Theo doing over here? Good crunching. Very good crunching. No, I got more crunches, Bob. You bitch. More crunches. Yes. Who's your big girl? You got booger. I need to steal that chair back now, though. Where's mom guy? Oh man, I bought this at work the other day, guys. I bought this from somebody at work for 10 bucks. 10 bucks. This is not even in print anymore. I'm so happy. I can't wait to build this. I have room in my display cabinet now, so I have more room for more minis. Okay. Don't pay any attention to the fact that all my paintings and stuff are off the walls. I'm rebuilding the office at the moment. Replastering the walls today. Okay, so we have a couple things to think about now. So we were keeping the FAMALs around for carrier conversions. These are old heavy cruiser designs that basically saw no action. Your walls look moldy. No, they're not moldy. They're patchy right now because I ripped all the wallpaper off and all the plaster was really rough. So I went through and I filled in all the rough patches with spackle. So it's the color differential between the new spackle and the old plaster. And then I'm replastering over the whole thing. So 2 of the walls right now are replastered. So like the one behind me, hang on. You're probably looking at the one behind me there. Yeah. So it's the gray is the new spackle, and then the white is where I just needed to patch it up because I did a bad job because I don't know how to do it. But it's all nice and smooth. Once you paint it, it'll look beautiful. Yeah, that's all new back there. Sanded it and everything. Sanded it to the smoothness of a baby butt. Okay, so scrap those 2 because they were around for carrier converters. Same with the Viti. Sorry, sir. You were a very cool ship and you lasted a long time, but I've been keeping you around for a carrier conversion. 2.5 inches on a battleship on the deck is a little sad right now, so scrap. Now, the Legions, I think, are fine to keep around, but, you know, no, actually, hang on. Because these were 12-inch gun armed ships. That's kind of bad. Rebuilding the turret, I can go up to single 16s, which I don't think is worthwhile. So the Legions, we might do away with the Legions as well. They're only 2 inches on the deck. I think these were designed to be cheap. Man, so that was my. I keep wanting to talk about it because I love doing home renovation. So that was like my test wall because I've never replastered a wall before. So I replastered that wall and it was really rough. So I had to go through and do a lot of like repairs and patches and stuff like that. And then this wall just off screen was like, okay, now I take the learnings from this wall and I do this wall. I replastered this wall. And this one looks 10 times fucking better than that one does. So I was like, okay, yes, I figured it out. I'm better at this now. Too hard as it hurts to, yeah. Legion and Seve, unfortunately, I think these are, based on my streams, I picked up Rule of Wave 3. Good, it's a fun game. I think these are too out of date right now to keep around. They still got casement guns. They've only got 12-inch guns on the turrets. I mean, they still got the speed. I think these were originally battle cruisers that have just been outsped by modern battle cruisers. So I think, and because we got new battleships coming in, I think these are more of a liability than anything. Also from 1915. The Legion, with her impressive battle record, should be preserved as a museum ships. I agree. I agree. So the Artaxes, these have 13-inch guns. 13-inch guns. This is still back in the cross-deck fire era. The issue with these is they're slow. Can I get them up to standard battleship speeds? No, I cannot. The hull form does not go faster than 26 knots. I also don't want to scrap too many capital ships. Yeah, these and the new Ks are only rated for 25 knots. Although, I mean, it's not that bad. So, okay, this still could be viable to keep these around, too. Because, also, I probably need to redo them in a... no, they're kind of fine as they are right now. So, these are rated for 27 knots. So, in battle speeds, they'd be running at 25 knots. So, these guys could still keep up with the newer ships. They would just be running at full speed instead of full speed -2. So they could still keep going perfectly fine. So I think we keep them around for longer. Oh, my music stopped. Take off the wing mounts and replace with AA mounts. They already got AA. Oh, I didn't hit play. So they've got, the tertiary guns are all AA. The only improvement would be like that. Although on these ones, I think I just realized these ones I kept them where they are because they have wing turrets. That's why I kept them in casements. But what about these ones? And these ones, yeah, these ones. But it's like, it's not, that's not worth a rebuild. It's not worth paying just to do that. Although, I mean, it's only 3 months, and I could give them AA directors now, too. To increase their heavy AA-ness. Only in... Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Apparently there's a reason for everything. Oh, we're scrapping old ships. Hey, those Titans are doing a great job. I love them. They keep fighting above their weight class, and I love them for it. Ah, these guys are back in that era when deck armor didn't matter so much, too. I think for now, because we are running in the negative at the moment, I think for now we just keep going. Iceland has got its new... I should change this because it makes it hard to see the German ships. New defenses. I think that's a preferences thing, right? There you go, Germany. You get olive. Carriers! Fuck! Right. Excuse me. I get just so easily distracted when I'm playing games. So is it 13,600 tons? I don't know if I've ever completely skipped carrier conversions before through theft. All right, can I... Because if I remember correctly, there are reasons the guns end up like this a lot of the times, because some of the early carriers have to have guns like that, but we may have stolen our way past it. So can we clear all these off and then add on...
Your mother's a bitch.
Guns like that. Is that legal? Too many main gun. Really? Too many? That's too many? Yes. Okay. Yeah, there are some. So the early carriers, you have some weird, wonky recommendations or requirements for gunnery. Like if you go through the normal process, your first purpose-built carriers have to have like a couple 8-inch guns or something like that. Some craziness. But I've theft my way past it, which is kind of awesome. All right. 32. Can I... Is that legal? That's a lot. Okay, let's knock this down. Wait, what is the max? I think I'm close to the max at 30. Let's put it up to 40. I think that's more than the max. 34 is the max. Okay. So that's the theoretical max I could do. But we need to knock off some of these. So that begs the question. Why are centerline turrets even available to choose on a carrier? Lulz? I don't know. People came up with some crazy idea. We could put on a very limited number of larger guns and then cram on 1 million secondary turrets, which I kind of think is the way to go. Like, clear the turrets. Give her, like... Boom. 2 5-inch guns, because that frees me up to do this. If you put shipboard aviation research higher, does it help? Oh, it can, yeah. There's some early World War II carriers that had some fairly large guns on them. I think there was one instance where a carrier formed up in a battle line in the Mediterranean. A British carrier formed up in battle line in the Mediterranean in a night battle against the Italians. But then the admiral who was like on a battleship was like, "Get the fuck out of here. This is not what you're here for." And they were like, can you imagine how lame that must be if you were one of the gun crews on the guns that were absolutely doctrinally never going to be used ever? That feels like a sad job. All right. We're doing stuff. 29, 30 knots, I feel is about right. Carriers, I feel like, should have maximum AA. Like, my opinion is that you should not skimp on AA on carriers because that's asking for trouble. Yeah. But we can sure as fuck skip on... What does armor matter? You're not getting shot, am I right? And then I think we just reduce the amount of planes by a bit because we're at max right now. Too many. Okay, that's if we're at too many, let's knock that down. I hate what you've done with the place. Do it that way. Oh God. It's a the bridge was there. We had to take them off. Leave them. Too many still? You know what? I'd rather have all of the guns and fucking take the 10% rate of fire penalty. Why is a bridge called a bridge? Don't know. One fairly well-known British stream pronounces the word carrier, career, and Korea all exactly the same way. Yeah. Okay. I like where we are. We just need to not make her heavy, and I think we stick with that. I think that's a really, really, really good first carrier. The horned panda. Panda lives again. Panda was the battle cruiser that was sunk defending Norway from the evil British. Planes that carry 32. Reserve. All the Kazakhs are popping off, so all the money from the Kazakhs will go into the horned pandas. Allows triple turrets in all positions regardless of speed. So that is the tech that allows me to put triple turrets in the A positions. Been a long time coming. I'm gonna build 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is one of the single best first classes of ships I've ever made.
Alert, but here I am at 11 months. Just popping in quick because I also had an IRL baby and she needs my attention, face holding back tears.
Congratulations on the little baby. And thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Horned adios. There, yes, adios. There we go. The horned Sebel. The horned gun. Gundahar. Gun, I think, would be ambiguous if that person is in chat and was like, is that me? Horned skull. And the horned noob. There we go. Oh, we have a battle cruiser noob. Yeah, so that's a reroll. Horned Maul. There we go. Fmaul did just get scrapped. It was the old super useless heavy cruiser. South America wants to buy guns. Yes, obviously. That did not increase tensions. New fighters entering service. Float planes will be ready in a month. New float plane. Oh, the best speed and the best range. I like that. And I have more money. I have more money to spend. I'm a wealthy, I'm a wealthy boy. I don't want to build more than 4 of these. Okay, so I'd hate to do it, but we could. The 2 Dr. Drufus's came in slow, which is unfortunate to have to replace engines right off the bat. But we've had several engine tech upgrades that would allow us to go from 29 to 32 knots. We could also redo its anti-aircraft armament. New BCs. These ones are brand new. Well, brand new. They're the newest. They're very new. We could upgun the secondaries. We could change these to that. We can redo her anti-aircraft armament while we're at it. We go 250 tons overweight. I don't want to go 250 tons overweight. One more BB couldn't hurt. In all fairness, I scrapped 3 and added 4, so we did net 1. Still technically 1 up. I really do not want to be that, so we might lose 5 rounds there. It's a little better. You get diminishing returns on the AA directors, so 2 is kind of the butter zone there. And then we can probably lose the rest and a little small ammo. Oh yeah, that's perfect right there. Although now we have more room for AA. Perfect. Yes, save that. I hate rebuilding new engines. They're all the same class. What? Oh, fuck me. This is the one that came out at 30 knots instead. Okay. So we have to do that one separately. And then these were upgunned. These were set to that. It was 2 of these. And then I don't remember how many of these. I think it was 20. And because this one didn't have engine problems, she gets to keep a little bit of extra weight and gets to keep that ammo. Yep, save that. Good to spend the money down. I have too much anyway. Like to get closer to 50,000 tons. Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to get the tensions up. Maybe we need to start spying more. Location devices for submarines. Sure, I'll buy anything. Submarine effectiveness, better AA. Let's get that spying going. Let's try to get those tensions up. Prepare for suffering. It is not easy to get into, but thankfully there are some good content creators, not just talking about myself, that still play the game regularly. Close to mastering night surface torpedo attacks. Okay. I understand the concept. Want more destroyers, not doing that right now. Suggest an unassigned captain, above average, well-connected gunnery expert would be an excellent choice. Actually, yes. I absolutely agree. Above average, well-connected gunnery expert. He's well-connected, which is why I'm getting this, but he's actually good at his job. Need some naval game after they abandoned Ultimate General Dreadnoughts. Sadly, yeah, Ultimate General Dreadnoughts just never turned into what I was interested in. Started out super strong. Economy is booming. Highway system, please and thank you. Always go with that one. It's not the best short-term, but it's the best long-term option. Base expansion. Iceland is complete. I'm going to keep that going because I foresee always needing larger bases in Northern Europe. Remember, it wants to reduce spending. Nay. Germany granted independence. 5-inch dual-purpose mountings. Well, it would be great if you could figure that out, because those are the best anti-aircraft games. Fuck! In the game. That sentence made best anti-aircraft guns in the game. Okay, back our ally unconditionally. Improved rammers. Float planes available. Okay, so this one we can mark as obsolete. So now the torpedo bombers are the oldest ones, so let's see if we can get a upgraded range toughness on them. Falklands are free. Britain and France have an alliance. Enables conversion to full-size aircraft carriers. Okay. So, like, if I wanted to, I could, like, convert the R-taxes to fleet carriers. There's a button somewhere for, like, convert this to a carrier. I have to replace her engine so that I can get her speed up. But the ship, the hull only goes 26 knots, though. So we wouldn't be able to get her to go any faster than 26. She could get a lot of planes in there. Short range, too. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, it's not terribly expensive for getting a carrier. Yeah, that 26 knots is a little slow for a carrier, in my opinion. I think 27 may have been my lower limit on what I would have been okay with. From scratch. I can't do them from scratch yet. It's a carrier, doesn't need to be fast. Actually, it does. Speed on a carrier is absolutely important. In real life and in game. Yeah, it's the hull form is the issue. I think we'll just stick with the light carriers I can have right now. Can't you up it from short to medium on a rebuild? Nay. Consider about tensions leading to war. We want peace, arm for war. Everybody's so nice right now. Send a strong squadron to an African country to blow some stuff up. Piss off the French. I love it. Alliance between Austria-Hungary and U.S. has expired. First Russian light carrier, 11,000 tons, 28 knots, 33 aircraft. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm very happy that the Dreyfuses are now rated for a better speed. Me paying for 30 knots and getting 29 on a modern battlecruiser kind of sucked. 32 feels good, though. And I hope you perform better, you fucks. They did not perform well in the last war. Meteor's Edge is starting to lose it, so we might need to start looking at rebuilds there. Yeah, these are locked. Once the ship is completed, they're locked. I'm getting them up to 30 knots. Not a big improvement. Alliance between Austria-Hungary and Germany expired. Alliance between Austria-Hungary just lost like all its allies. Commander Balsamic Vinegar is in charge of preparations for the annual Army-Navy game. It's more time for training. Beating the Army is top priority. It's fine. And we beat them. Hey, fleet morale went up. Hey, 17-inch guns. Don't usually build with guns bigger than 16 inches, though. What does aluminum superstructure do? Aluminum superstructure makes the superstructure of the ship much lighter, so you're saving weight. It also makes the ship very flammable. There's another reconstruction finished. We're not close to being at war, so we can just stay on reserve right now. And I have money to spend. Hey, colonists, how we doing? What do we want to build? We have so much. I'm so fucking rich. Lord Greystroke's a good ship. So normal. So normal. Just out of curiosity. How fast can I get these to go? Those are locked at speed too. More destroyers. What's my destroyers? What am I at like for destroy? Oh, I got a lot. 80. I think. Chubbies were rebuilt to be better ships. Chubby 2s could get rebuilt to be better ships too. So these got 5 centerline turrets. Not super firing. Place the engines. Don't have a lot of... These in doubles to save topside space. That's 5. So well, let's clear off the 2 aft center lines. Then increase those to doubles. I could do basically the same thing. Upgrade the guns, increase elevation, advance directors. Gives her a more efficient broadside and larger. It's not bad. Keep them in service for longer. They got torpedoes already. Add on a little bit more AA. Factor in or use historic events? No, not at all. It is completely off the rails. Little overweight, but not so bad. So we'll save that. Start rebuilding those. Honestly, I love rebuilding ships. Just keep them in service for ages and ages and ages till the bottoms rust out. Send our oldest ship to get me more money. Why am I begging for money when I'm already so fucking rich? We can start looking into the rebuilds of the heavy cruisers because they are starting to feel their age from 1934. It's 1948. Like another tech or two to go into it. Scandal. Copious amounts of champagne and a dog. I don't care who you are. Get rid of him. Fleet logistics. Reduce risk to breakdown. New torpedo bombers. Faster, but oh, they're okay. That one's got a better range. I was like, the range is lower. I want more range. Slightly overweight. Stole some tech from Germany. Okay, so you need I remember how to do this. No, not that. Disband that. Fighters. Oh, that's an air. Oh, fuck. Copy, paste. Hang on, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking it up. Fucking it up. Also, some of these aren't... I mean, they're all not filled out because I just don't need that many aircraft right now. But they're all different. I like how I told all of these were auto-filled out by the AI, and they all did, like, different things. Okay. So, add it... well, let's see what the auto does. Fighter... okay. That's actually pretty perfect. Okay. I don't hate you. What if I... Gonna...
We love you.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
Oh, that one's at max. That one's not. Do you think if I multi-select? I don't need to. Right. Okay, fine. Boom. Okay, the carriers are popping off. There's the oxygen-fueled torpedoes. And that's a doctrine thing, right? Yeah, give me those. Yes. So here we're just going to copy, paste, paste. There we go. There's the other three. My shipyards really want another battleship. And I do have money to spend. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? The Titanius. Ooh, who's a bitch? It's the US. I keep trying to poke them. They're not biting. I have so much money. So much money. Yeah, these guys are starting to fall behind again. So let's do the rebuilds on these guys now. Them up to 30 knots. Then we can start redoing their heavy AA factor. Bunk. Gun the secondary guns. And ammo. Save and finish. Boom. Full class. Oh, you know what? Titan does still exist. Titan are my old, incredibly old cruisers that I completely refuse to get rid of. King Inus. There we go. Or that. I'll do that myself. Air groups. Copy. Paste. Paste. You not need to tell me this? See, this is a super simple thing to code. If the number of wings equals 0, don't spawn this message. It's easy. All right, we need to go to fleet org, new division, because now we can do carriers. I'm going to do 2 carrier divisions. And then I'm going to split these into 3. Add you. Boom. There we go. No ships to add to the battle divisions. That's fine. See you, Nico. I'm sorry you didn't get to see Spain die. Japan is seeking to improve relations. I can use an ally. Ooh. Yeah, but tension's very high between Russia and Japan. Okay. Japan, you go to war with Russia, I'll back you up. I want to punch some people. I really want to slap some people. How long and fumbled the spaghetti in their coaches. I'm sure it's a mess because I can very well imagine that Rule of Waves 1, 2, and 3 are not like starting from scratch game development wise, and we're just they're just like, let's keep building on the spaghetti. Let's take the old spaghetti, flop it out of the pot. You know when it's been sitting in the fridge for a long time and it takes the shape of like the container it's in? You flop it out of the pot, you put some fresh spaghetti on top of it. British carrier, 13,000 tons, 30 knots, 32 aircraft, all very normal. Centerline torpedo tubes on ships up to 3,500 tons. So I can make a weird light cruiser if I wanted to. Let's keep increasing the Finnish base. The Norwegian base. Icelandic base, so I can already improve it. I didn't realize I was doing that. Your docks completed. U.S. completed the buoyant. 53,700 tons. That's thick. That's thick boy. Incompetent disciplinarian timid. The timid guy shot another guy in the face. Get rid of him. We're trying to figure out 5-inch dual-purpose guns, which are the best dual-purpose guns. And the French are getting a little pissy. We might want to mobilize the fleet. Dirty anus. Longinus. 2% weight saving on machinery. Also the Russians. So that does require a new doodly. And they are. Build in Yemen and Djibouti. I think I could pretty much skip that. In fact, they probably don't even need the air bases there. I think I'll get rid of the one in Yemen. Maybe just keep the one in Djibouti. Area over, no. Base overview, no. Coastal fortifications. In Yemen. Grab that. I have so much fucking money. I have so much goddamn money. I'm so rich. This is obscene. Calibans? My raiding cruisers. My weak little raiding cruisers. Yeah, I'm kind of considering a new class of CAs at this point because we could definitely build an upgraded CA class. Subs, just so your budget isn't cut. Maybe. That's like my main way of using subs to help balance the budget. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to scrap these. Because I made them slightly inefficiently. And the other Calibans are better. There's only 3 of them left. But they're better. And we just designed and built the Kazakhs, which are much more capable. In fact, we might build some more Kazakhs. Between when I designed them and built them and now, we can get 300 extra tons. Not gonna get another knot out of it, though. Might just keep building the same ones. The Rouses are still around damn straight. Yeah, we can start. So I think I'm going to get rid of the Comos just because there's a very small class that's fairly out of date at this point. We have very similar ships in larger classes like the Svenska Pankakas. definitely a better ship. Let's replace her engines. See what we want to do with her as we're going. Upgrade the guns. Advanced Director, 175 rounds. Let's get some more AA on here, although that's taking up a lot of space, but we can fix that by switching these to doubles. Cool. Yeah, easy peasy. And then more ammo. The Pankaukas get to stay around. Fairly good upgrade for them. I need one more ship on foreign station. Chubby, to foreign station, please. Oh my god, I'm so rich. But, okay, let's activate the fleet now. Let's mobilize the fleet. That'll balance things out. More than balance things out. Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, there. That'll balance things out right there. Ambassador from Austria-Hungary approached with a suggestion to curb our naval program. Fuck you. I'd rather go to war than kowtow to an Austrian. Okay. Fleet Org, Battle Division 1. Add on the Ansurinus. Also have ships for dealing with enemy subs. So many. I have built up my fleet. So I've got 33 corvettes and 80 destroyers. Now let's spy on those French bastards. More. The Biginus. We should increase our cooperation with Japan. Night surface torpedo attacks increases our submarine effectiveness. I don't have that many subs. It's fine. Fleet Org, Battle Division 1. The Biginus. So we've got 4 Longinus. Longinus. I like the Latin pronunciation better. Longinus. Or Longinus. I think it would be. Good. Good. Sexy. Yeah, they want more ships being built. Wars broke out between Japan. I try to be friends with you. U.S. government is interested in buying smoke floats, not selling anything. Never sell tech. I never sell. I think I will build. I want more Kazakhs. So I think we will, because there is been 300 tons of weight savings since these were designed. I think I will design a second class. Although, can I get that? I can't get that extra. That's the thing, is I can't get that extra knot out. Not really much to add on to it that would make it more effective. I'm not going to be able to pull extreme range. Oh, fuck me, I can. Thought that would be way more. There we go. Torpedo reloads. It's a raider, not a combat ship. Doesn't need them. Also take up deck space. Oh, fuck. Gunnery practice revealed that the 16-inch quality 1 guns has dispersion problems. I have never seen that event before. Sounds like it is Vicky 2. I'm playing the Victoria 2 soundtrack in the background. Gunnery, I've literally never seen this event happen before. I guess that means my new battleships are gonna have reduced accuracy, maybe? Your ship is bad and you should feel bad. Oh, the Germans got DP 5-inch guns. Figured out improved 20mm autocannons. New torpedo bombers are in service. The oldest plane, so those are being replaced, which means the naval patrol aircraft are now the oldest ones. So we'll request a new naval patrol aircraft every few years. Now reliability and toughness, please. downgrade the guns. Not that easy. Okay, there's new reconstructions. I'm stealing lots of information from the Spanish all of a sudden. Kazakh 2s. Put down 6 of those. Yeah, so like if we open a design for rebuild and wanted to get those guns off, no rebuild options for this turret. Can't even do it. Womp womp. Oh, and they convinced me to build 5 of the fucking shipyard bitches. Convinced me to build an extra one. Okay, war with Russia, maybe? Okay, the Russians and the Japanese are fighting. Several nations are annoyed. Tensions rise. Weight savings. Oh, that's good. Quad torpedo mounts, especially if you have reloads on them, are pretty heavy. Especially on like a destroyer or light cruiser. Let's bring this down on everybody else. Well, some people. Way to correct the issue. I don't know on it. I'm not sure. I've never seen that event before, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what the mechanical effects will be. And I also don't know what I could possibly do to fix it. Everybody's light cruisers are garbage.
Your mother's a bitch.
So one thing I also really wish they would do is when you got information about enemy aircraft, I really wish it side by side, it gave you a comparison of your current, like planes in service of the same type versus what they're using. Because it's impossible to memorize like all that information. Oh, that's better. It's got triple turrets. Oh, there they are. Oh my. The Yamato has been sunk by the Russians. Well, we have access to 5-inch dual-purpose guns now, which means we should start going through a program of replacing the 4-inch guns. Time to rebuild everything. So we can still get these up to 26 knots. What do we... okay, I don't want to get rid of them, but I also... They're starting to become of more limited use now. I don't want to get rid of them. Oh, that's way heavier! That is way heavier. Okay, let's try to do it this way then. They're gonna have issues because of the cross-deck fire. Can I rebuild these turrets into anything interesting? Okay, I could do something interesting. So I could ditch the wing turrets at this point, reduce these to double mounts, but increase the gun caliber to 17 inches. Which is absurd on this hull. So make it super easy. Oh, actually, that might not be a bad idea. That frees up enough weight to give me additional deck armor. Thought you said you didn't go over 16. I normally don't, but I also am trying to figure out what options I have available to keep the ship in service in a viable manner. It won't go faster than 26. That's its max. Okay. I don't hate it. We make these a little sexier. Oh, sex that shit up sexy. You can't change range. It's not an option. It is locked once you've built the ship. Okay. This is interesting. This is not what I was planning on doing. And I've got plenty of weight to work with. How many AA guns does it have? Currently 24 5-inch guns, 17 40 mils, and 31 20 mils. Okay, let's rebuild. Let's up armor the turrets. Oh my god, the turrets don't look like they even fit correctly on the hull. This one is hiding in the superstructure. Okay, the game's not yelling at me. Well, I'm doing it. It's happening. How many inches are the addition? The additional deck armor is 1 extra inch. Spy from Russia, maximum publicity. Watch the spy be the reason we go to war. Ha! Glass cannon. I mean, it's a little glassy. It's not that glassy. It's a little glassy. But she's still got a lot of armor. Okay, 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 okay. How big is the base in the Baltic? I don't think it's that big yet. I can't do that. Oh, it's 100, and we're expanding it. Okay. So I'm gonna need some ships in the Baltic. I don't think I can support that many, though, is the thing. First things first, unrestricted submarine warfare. Corvettes to trade protection. Also, this ship is from like the 1880s originally. Just putzing around still. No. Oh, I think, did I get rid? Maybe she was sunk. I used to have a really old Corvette from like 1886 or something like that. Alrighty. So what do we got under? So we've got the 2 R-taxes being rebuilt in a silly manner. The Pankaukas will be done in 3 to 4 months. The Kazakh 2s will be ready in 2 years. And then we got 1 more Longinus coming in a year and a half. Okay, so Kazakhs, let's go to my raiders because I usually forget about them. So the Rouses, I'm gonna send them. Obviously put them on raider. But I'm gonna send them all the way to, let's split them up. The Baltic. So actually, no, not their home zones. The Indian Ocean and North American East Coast, sure. And then these guys are gonna go to the Baltic. No, Northern Europe. Raider. These 3 be put on raider as well. They're gonna go to Northeast Asia. Let's leave one in Southeast Asia. I've also got the 3 Calibans. And I'll just spread them out. West Africa. Caribbean. And South Pacific. Why not? Okay. So let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4 light cruisers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 destroyers. 4 heavy cruisers. And which the long giant. For the Baltic, that's probably gonna be too much for the Baltic right now. Oh, the fucking carriers. Yeah, all of them. Russian ship intercepts one of my rouses. Not one of my rouses. Leave me be. Flee, seaplane tenders. Or my seaplanes, flee. Okay, this is 31 knots. That looks kind of like an old ship, honestly. It's only 4,000 tons. But she makes 5 knots better than I do. You think we can hit her with a torpedo? Let's launch 2 of them. And then don't change course. And hope she doesn't either. Fuck you! That looked perfect. That was like perfect. I mean, we're landing hits. I'm also slowed down to 20-something knots, though. Okay, we gotta get her exposed to the other side is what I need. I need to expose her to my other side. Corvette out there too. Right, try that again. Fucking fuck! Corvette coming for me too. I'm on fire! Oh god, the ship is made out of tinder. We had 2 good torpedo runs that like ran deep. Seaplanes will know where to go because I'm very visible. Wait, if we don't burn down. She might be forced to scuttle though because of damage. Hey, she fought off 2 enemy ships. She's not that. She's a little flotationally challenged, heavily damaged. She got away. Landed 10 hits on an enemy cruiser. I don't think I'm using any 8-inch guns right now. The Russians invaded my possessions in China. Russia just lost a battle cruiser to the Japanese. They have the range for that? I guess maybe if they have like 1 more, so that's the naval invasion range. If they have like 1 more tech than I do, then yeah, probably from Vladivostok. Bitches. I thought the Japanese would help me. I need a Far East. I need to send some ships to the Far East then. Okay, you. And you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Move to Northeast Asia. Convoy defense. Is it a chubby? Am I defending them with a chubby? Ah! Long live the chubby. Hey, I thought these ships were only rated for 24 knots. See? They still work. They don't. The engines might not get them going very fast, but they're oil fired, so they're reliable. I fended off 2 destroyers. And one of the AMCs has already been forced to seek interment due to mechanical problems. Japan entered the war on our side. Thank you. Russian fleet. Why is there a Russian West African fleet? So they've got a fleet in West Africa, a fleet in the Indian Ocean, a fleet in Northeast Asia. I'm assuming it's movements. My fleet has made it to the Baltic. Cruisers finished their reconstructions. They're going full on Russia's like 2nd Pacific Squadron because the ships are falling out of formation as they make their way around Africa. Increased heavy AA effectiveness. Signaling errors less likely. Austria has new fighters. Enemy submarine torpedoed one of my new battleships. Let's see. Russians lost a battle cruiser. Russians lost a battleship. Japan lost a battle cruiser and a heavy cruiser. Yes, that's a logical step. I will be allies with the Japanese. That will allow me use of their bases over here. There's my little fleet in Southeast Asia now. They make it. There's an actual. It's just light cruisers. What is it? Old light cruisers, or I have new light cruisers? That's an boat. And that's Japanese. I don't care about you. I got an boat though. That's one of my. This is the first action of the boat. The Baltic invasionable? I think it is. Beautiful ship. Beautiful ship. Don't get torpedoed. See, the Nikopol. Yeah, much worse. I outgunned that thing by double, I think. Although I am taking hits. Alright, well there's a couple hits right there. I just lost a turret already. Although now we're just 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. That's another 3. I think we slowed her down. Hey, I did not approve of you shooting back. Okay, squad max -2. I would love to actually see how effective any of my AA guns are at this point. Enemy destroyers dead in the water. That ship is extremely damaged and on fire. I do think it's funny that they will hold their fire at enemy ships, but they have no qualms about launching 1,000,000 torpedoes into the night. Okay. Call that a victory. No radar yet. Not even search radar. Destroyer and a cruiser sunk. Improved oblique penetration. Improved AP penetration and reduced effective incline belt. Okay, I think that is something we need to activate, though. All right, new naval patrol aircraft. That one. Raven's Edge has been torpedoed. Japan lost a battle. I've not fought a fleet, a fleet engagement yet. What's going on, Russia? 9 more. These reconstructions I'm actually pretty interested about because I'm hoping that the Artaxes get to see some additional action as the game continues. Okay, can I invade the Baltic? Convoy defense. With an actual fleet. 3 of my battle cruisers, 3 of Japan's. Alrighty. What are you bringing to the fight? It's an old design, but it holds up. 10 14-inch guns. And 8 16-inch guns on the Congo here. Then we got. You okay, Knight? Okay, auto on those. Of course it was mine. On max -2, turn away. Okay, we are going to start immediately going to put some torpedoes into the water at whatever looks like the largest targets. And let's turn the Japanese around. Oh, you're so slow. Boop 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 do 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 do. Oh, that maybe not been the. Where's Frostbite? Frostbite, you're in a. I don't want you to die. You're the name. You're the. Your whole class is named after you. Okay, oh, you don't have anything to fire at. Okay. Enemy cruiser hit with a torpedo. Okay, it's already chaos. Enemy destroyer hit with a torpedo. Frostbite, can you? No. What happened? What happened to your Frostbite? Were your mounts destroyed? No, they're still good. Okay. Oh my God, this is chaos. You say you see a buh? An enemy buh? You think that's a buh? Yeah, Frostbite. If that was an actual buh and you're refusing, I'm gonna be mad at you. No, I'm not launching more torpedoes at my. Yeah, Knight took 1 already, which when it was my guys going face first into the enemy formation, I kind of expected it. Enemy buh hit with a torpedo. They say at least they claim. Noob hit by a torpedo. So I was hoping it was going to be the Japanese that fell upon them, but no, it was me. Sun's coming up, though. Hey, I turned away as fast as I could. There's a limited amount I could do. Given that 2 of my ships have been damaged, it might behoove me to just retire. Knight specifically took more damage from their hit. I think we might have a damaged rudder as well. That was a bad hit. 13 knots. Yeah, let the Japanese go in there. See what they can do. It's a shame. Again, it was a shame that it was my ships that had to eat that. Flooding's under control, though, so that's good. Oh, fuck balls. Strong breeze and a drizzle. Well, the Japanese did manage to land a couple hits on one of those cruisers there. And their accuracy's pretty good. No complaints there. Well, the guns don't seem to be doing a hell of a lot of damage, although it may have been mostly 6-inch guns that were hitting. No, 11 hits. Yeah, okay, now we got a mobility hit on the Inkerman. Heavily damaged on fire. Kirch looks like we're going to be able to run them down, too. How big was that ship? 8,000 tons, pretty small. 12,800 tons, a little bigger. I'm a little sad that the Japanese are doing great, and my ships just got torpedoed right off the bat. That shit happens, though. There's only so much you can do in night battles. Man, that thing is taking... I'm assuming they're getting pass-through hits, considering that thing just kept going like that. But we'll just keep heading north. Get as close to my port as possible with my damaged ships. Oh, the convoy was safe. They'll be fine. Uh-oh. Why do I... Okay, Noob's almost in port. Alright, that's not so bad. A little lower in the water than I'd like to see, but she made it back. Well, the Japanese battlecruiser performed admirably. There were no enemy capital ships out there. But I did sink most of their fleet. Ugh, my god, that thing. Well, it did take 99 heavy hits. Inkerman took 54 heavy hits. 21 heavy hits, 31 heavy hits, my god. So that was the BB that probably got torpedoed early in the battle. Still good victory. And troops in Castro Bay have been defeated. Wonderful. Are my raiders are not doing anything? Or maybe the Russians don't have anything to raid? Could set them to raider, right? Yeah, they're all on raider. Interesting. All right, how long to fix the... Okay, 3 months for noob. 1 month for knight. Troops are embarking invasion of the Baltic. Three of the new battleships. 3 cruisers. All my carriers. Okay, all right. All right, fancy. Oh, God, fuck. Well, okay, the carriers ain't gonna do much. Okay. Carriers, I'm gonna tell them to basically just, like, hang out over here. There's really nothing they can do until tomorrow. So just stop. Just stop. Oh, I drew first blood on the enemy cruiser. That's the battleship. Admiral Gorshkov. Okay, I drew first blood on Gorshkov. Okay, I need to immediately make a destroyer run on it, because we are taking hits. Well, that'll get turn away towards the ships more capable of dealing with her. All right, Admiral Bitchface. What was that? Okay, Longinus, you got this. That is like point blank fucking range for 60. That is 11,000 yards. That is so close. We haven't hit yet. Okay, there we go. Nope, those are 4-inch guns. Oh shit. Fuck, torpedoes! Torpedoes in the water! And now I can't see anything. No, the merchants are going straight towards where the last sighting of the enemy fleet was. So I don't think they landed a hit. Oh, they got 1. 0. 0. Check the accuracy if there's... Oh, yeah, well, we have to... Because the hit chance right now is fine. We need to wait till we're, like, in combat. Which, at nighttime, we'd have to wait till they were at point-blank range to see anything. Why are they going the wrong way? Uh-oh. I really don't want these ships to be immediately torpedoed. Which is exactly what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm blaming the merchant captains for going in a bad direction. They're not going towards the target. Oh, I really don't want to engage these guys on a fucking night fight with a bunch of enemy light ships. What? What are you? What? I thought they were over this way. Fucking balls. God, I thought they were up this way. Night sighting range is only 4,500 yards. Just keep falling right on top of them, too. Well, there we go. Okay, there's a 16-inch hit. Okay, let's see. Gun dispersion -10, yeah. So it is an accuracy debuff. Oh, and it gave me a notification here, but not over here. Yep, Longinus immediately took a torpedo. Oh god, and then fell out of formation going the wrong direction. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. I think it's better to just not engage this because none of my advantages count right now because of fucking nighttime. So I think it's better to not engage with the heavy ships, maybe putz around with the cruisers. destroyers got hit by a torpedo. Yeah, they found some of the merchants. So what's going on over here? Oh, the target's over here. I thought they were heading towards the coastline over here. So they were going in the... I'm sorry, merchant captains. They were going the correct direction. Yeah, I'm just gonna... This is just not worth it. None of my advantages count right now. Let them have a victory. I'd rather do this during the daytime. Okay. We'll do another invasion. It'll be fine. So, mildly failed invasion. I blame the sun. We spawned at a bad time. I didn't get a lot of daylight to do anything. Hey, my Blimpy boys are still out and about, though. Alright, what happened? We lost a destroyer and most of the merchants. There was another enemy capital ship out there. That's not a bad ship. She got a couple... we probably stumbled upon her in the night. Because she got hit. Why were we firing HE at point blank range? Did I have them set up to do that? I mean, it did a fuckload of damage for 2 hits. Probably would have been better for sap, though. Where's the other one? There's only 1 hit. And it was a pass-through. And the Baltic... No, he could stay. That wasn't his fault. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting to hit some enemy enemy merchants. Wow, you were really living on the edge if 1 month of light raiding has made food shortages. Do we still know? Okay, so we have to redo the invasion. Cruiser action, battle cruiser action. Enemy unable to challenge our forces. Russian light carrier. Were they raiding with a light carrier? Austria-Hungary and Japan have signed an alliance. New U.S. destroyer, 3 6-inch guns. Bold. Oh, they're getting bigger. 36 knots. That's zippy. Okay, it might be time to get rid of the Blimpy boys now that we actually have planes. 2% weight saving on machinery is great. Expansion Iceland is complete. Baltic is delayed. Activate the new shell tech doctrines. Actually, no. We have another one. 10% more damage. Okay, so we have 2 options. Improved penetration at oblique angles, or more damage and less penetration at oblique angles. I think I'd rather take the higher probability to penetrate. It also means more, No, we should have been. Why were we firing HE? Should have been sap. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Battleship engagement. Come on, daylight. Okay, I got my battleships. I got my cruisers. I got my carriers. I would love it if there was some daylight. It is 8 a.m. Beautiful. Okay, that also means I get to use some planes. Okay, so Go no, that's not it. Go here. No, that's not it. Go here. No, that's not it. One of these buttons is the one I'm looking for. No. Add note to map. Shortcut help. Order an airstrike. Manage cap. That's what I wanted. Oh, I gotta select it. Wait, I thought that was for... Okay, there we go. So, I'm gonna put no search. Don't need that right now. Upgrades on Artax is going. Probably almost done. Take a look at them in a few minutes. Okay, and we are going to prep an airstrike. Obviously. Torpedo bomber, torpedo bomber, torpedo bomber, torpedo bomber, torpedo bomber, torpedo bomber. Who needs a fighter escort? And we're just going to ready that up. We're going to go to this one. Boom, 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 boom. Ready that up. Then we'll go to this one. You know what? This one will give some escort. Ready strike. Okay, these guys support for the carriers, please and thank you. I'm honestly really interested in seeing how the AA performs now, because since I've played last, theoretically there have been improvements to how AA works. We're already on line ahead formation, and these guys are way out here. Let's... So far away. Provide cap to Dirty Enos. Dirty Enos. And we've already spotted them. Question is do we engage here or turn around? So like daytime normal combat engagement kind of stuff. Yeah, range chance. Target loose formation, 2 ships firing at the same target. Gun dispersion -10. Okay, yeah. It's the 4th line down. Yeah. So we have reduced accuracy on these ships, unfortunately. Strikes are ready. What's the range? Okay, that's gonna be the question. So if we go... there's a select ready, right? Select ready. Their range is 80. I mean, if I select a location and send them out this way, 57. Okay, it's really only 57 miles. Okay. So launch the strike. We don't know how to coordinate strikes yet. This one, I'm going to send them out even farther. All select ready, launch strike. Again, I feel like this is an opportunity where coordinate strikes should be able to click it once. If you do not have the tech for coordinating strikes, don't ask me. There we go. Is that 16-inch debuff on just that class? Or I think it said it was a problem with the guns, so I'm assuming it is for every ship that is that uses that guns. But these are the only ships that use those guns. I did just see enemy aircraft spotted, I think. A notification. Strikes are out. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Nobody's really doing anything in terms of effectively landing hits. Nothing's going on. Hey, there's a 16-inch hit. There's the planes. They look like they're going pretty much straight for them. I don't see any enemy aircraft in the air. Oh, yeah, they see them. They're definitely coming in. Yep. Approaching the enemy fleet. No, they don't have AA guns? I'm sorry, what? We also have not hit them. Okay, this one says they have AA guns. They're attacking. Okay, this, I don't know why they're not firing. It said they had no guns available. Okay, now okay, CA firing heavy AA at enemy aircraft. Was that an attack on me? Also, somebody got hit with a oh fuck! There's something else going on up here. Okay, maybe they, I think some of them were going after somebody oh, okay, there's another hit. So maybe there were enemy big ships out there without any AA on them. Light damage, some hits. There's another one. So I didn't Battleship. Okay, that was me taking a hit. We didn't launch the strike here, so we have a couple more available. So let's send these guys. Over here. I would like to go after these ones. So, on strike. Oh! I hit coordinated attack that time, and it didn't throw an error. Do I know how to do that? Do I know how to coordinate attacks? Because if I do, that's actually pretty awesome. Oh, there's something else going on over here, too. There's an enemy capital ship, like, dead in the water right here. I'm thinking maybe just one time the pilots didn't lie their asses off. Because the Admiral here is heavily damaged. Ah! Raven's Edge just took a torpedo. Ooh! That was a gross one, Raven's Edge. Detach. The flooding, I mean, like, the flooding's immediately under control. So if we slow her down and turn her away, maybe she'll get out of there. Well, that ship's definitely dead. Strike's coming in over here. Let's check on... Do we have more? Okay, auto-select a strike? Oh, that's a good button. Ready? Auto-select a strike. Ready? I'm unidentified ship it with a torpedo over here. Good on him. I am shocked My pilots successfully landed a hit on a battleship and basically got the kill. Let's check to see if those strikes are ready. They are. So again, send them just up here, I guess. Launch strike. Not developed multi. Okay. So we can coordinate strikes in with one carrier, like the multiple squadrons in one carrier could coordinate, but not between multiples. There's the other battleships blinking away. At least attempting to. Heavily damaged. I think that one probably, because that's the one that's heavily damaged. Probably ate a torpedo. The fighting. No, we're not fighting half the planet. Just the Russians. No, more strikes are coming in though already. Yeah, that thing just. Well, now it says mediumly damaged. But it's continuing to take hits. Does it have torpedoes? It still has torpedoes. So that's 2 Russian capital ships sunk. Another claimed hit right over here. Interesting, interesting. I got my carriers down here. Do we want to maybe ask them to leave? Carriers are really hard to control, unfortunately, because they need to turn into the wind to launch and retrieve aircraft. It's really hard to get them to go the direction you want them to go. So I'm going to send some destroyers over here to save my ass. Prevents turning stand down spotted aircraft. Yes. That's actually something new. That never used to be there before. That's great. Before, they would absolutely turn directly towards an enemy ship to launch or retrieve aircraft. They've added a little thing in there that's like, hey, if this is suicide, maybe you shouldn't do it. All right. Torpedoes in the water. Never mind. Torpedoes in the water, or they launched a couple already. 1? Really? All right. All right. More. There's another one. Calypso. Friendly aircraft attack a yak on recon. Keep going. If she's moving. Okay. She's not moving. She's not moving anymore. She's not moving anymore. Right now, just turn away. Well, that worked out pretty well. I can't wait to see if the pilots were telling the truth and what kind of damage they did. Unsighted hit with torpedo. Okay. That was target practice. They're like 100% success on that strike. The ship was sinking and not moving. All right, now we get out of here. A little bit of air combat going on. I've got a cruiser down here, the Brindisi. A couple of them, actually. I can chase down that destroyer. Yeah, it's just a couple enemy destroyers here and there. Just going fucking everywhere. Okay, sun's going down. You can see that the carriers constantly just doing as soon as the sun goes down and they stop launching and receiving aircraft, then they start sailing in a straight goddamn line. Meteor's edge is torpedoed by an enemy submarine, but not sunk. Okay, this turned out okay. Ship details. Admiral Huzzah's here. Inch shell. Couple good hits from range. Evading air attack. There we go. Torpedo hit, critical hit, engine room flooded. That was by the bombardery. Oh, so this was the one that we got right at the end then. Yeah, and then Calypso hit her a couple times, and then Calypso hit her a couple more times. So that was the one that kind of everything happened at the end. This is the one that they kind of did target practice on. A lot of evading air attacks. We hit her with multiple torpedoes. He was on fire for a while. 16-inch shells coming in at point blank range. So the early air attacks missed. There was the free hits for the torpedo bombers at the end there. The other one is the interesting one. Yeah. Hey, there we go. The first hit was a torpedo straight into the engine room. And then she got hit again, and the engines were completely disabled. And then the bad crew failed to limit flooding. She barely got underway, and the cruisers appeared. You know, just a few minutes after they repaired any of the machinery, the cruisers appeared. Good. These two took damage. How bad were his? Yeah, that was the one that got torpedoed, and then at least they stopped the flooding like immediately. I only lost 3 aircraft, and it was operational losses. Russia lost 5, 3 in air-to-air. Good. And we took out 5 destroyers as well. Excellent. Super good victory. It was the first time we used any of our airplanes, so that was cool. And they already want to throw in the towel. No, I want to keep fighting. Kant company has developed an improved torpedo bomber, the B model, with increased firepower and toughness. I'll take it. The Oat has been sunk by a mine in the Baltic with a 10,000-ton cruiser. A little sad. And we are 5 to 6 months away from the R taxes being completed. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. I know the routine. Oopie oopie. Oopie oopie. You got this. Yeah, that's a big girl. Ever do Undertale? I've never played Undertale. I don't think it's really my thing. I know it's a good game. I know a lot of people love it. I don't think it's a game for me, though. Yeah, good girl. There's one more treat. There's one more treat. Here's your wish, but you gotta give me my chair back. And then you're good. Okay. Third time in the chair today. Well, she likes going in the chair. It's a good chair. High quality chair. Good chair pick. Yep, and then the only other thing we're building is, other than the rebuilds right now, are the other raiders. Ooh, oh, I love convoy attacks. Battleship engagement, Russia declines, action with light forces. Okay. Just a little bit of a destroyer skirmish. These destroyers are my best ones, though. So they can probably land some hits, especially at point blank range. Should I just put a bunch of torpedoes in the water and hope for the best? That's my normal strategy. It's a surprising amount of torpedoes for no hits. Not worth a heavy. I only sent 10 destroyers up here. It's not worth getting them killed. And a night action. There we go. Making them more speed. No. I can't wait to get fucking radar and then the fire control radar. That'll be lovely. I damaged 2 of theirs. They damaged 3 of mine. Aircraft catapults. It's been a while since I've had that. Northeast Asia. Japan lost a light cruiser, a battleship, a light cruiser, and another battleship. The Russians lost 2 light cruisers. We're apparently blockading Russia. Where's their fleet? They've got some in the Caribbean? They've got somebody transiting the Indian Ocean for some reason. Where is... Oh my god, where is your fleet? What the fuck? 9 battleships, 7 battle cruisers, no fleet carriers, 5 light carriers, 7 heavy cruisers, 30 light cruisers, 106 destroyers, corvettes, submarines, naval aircraft. It's just all spread out all over the place. They got some here, some here, some here, some there. They got all these little fleets all over the world. And we're invading the Baltic again. Russia declines battle, so no interference from the Russian Navy. Cruiser action in Africa. So is this is one of the cliches. So this is a raiding cruiser as well, but better than the, more functional than the terrible, terrible ones I built. What are they doing with so many corvettes? Defending against my, like, 7 submarines. Oh, that's about a few of them. Oh, and there's a Japanese heavy cruiser out here too. You want to help? That might not be the best idea. I could at the very least try to launch my very good torpedoes at them. Then get the hell out of there. Oh, and yeah, so I'm just gonna turn around. Leave the Japanese cruiser to fight their own battle. Well, do you only do weekend streams now? And is it meant to be one Rule of Waves, one Zomboid, or both Zomboid? Yeah, Baltic's right about what he said. I used to stream all the time, but full-time work in the games industry right now, so not really a like full-time influencer, content creator, whatever the fuck you want to call it anymore. So usually just stream on the weekends. Right now I'm streaming Rule of Waves. I had been doing Project Zomboid for a while. I'm kind of waiting on a big update for Project Zomboid because the last couple updates were fairly small. So kind of waiting on for them to do something more interesting with one of their updates. I'm going to be doing Rule the Waves 3 until the Rimworld DLC comes out, and then we're going to be playing Rimworld Odyssey. Russian Battleship has been forced to... Why are they... This is... They're not engaging in battle because they've sent their whole fleet scattered across the world on raiding missions. It's a very nice ship. Almost 50,000 tons. Spain crushed the Philippine rebels. Getting battleships interred because you have them on raiding missions is absurd. This battle in support of ground combat. At least we have a light cruiser here. It's a big one. It's one of the oat boats. Don't get immediately torpedoed though. And you guys just put some in the water at maybe the third ship in the line. Well, 2 of their destroyers are already down. 3 of them. Good start. Real good start. Well, whatever their fleet is made up of, I can't fucking tell, but our 12 6-inch guns is having a field day. I don't know if there's actually any cruisers in there. It may have been all destroyers. Those are Japanese destroyers. Jesus Christ. Whatever that fleet was made up of, it just ceased to exist. Their tech or option to train your sailors in night warfare. Yes. There is. And honestly, at this stage of the game, it's fairly useful. Because night battles tend to fire a lot. The later you get into the game. Or at least more often. When ships break down or get interred while moving from sea areas. I think it's only while raiding. I didn't think they could break down just by moving. I mean, I could be wrong. It's just not something that I see myself that often. But I was under the impression that those events only fired while they were on raiding missions. Yeah, no, that was just 6 destroyers and they're all fucking dead. Russian battlecruisers forced to seek interment. Cruiser struck a mine in the Baltic. Any more minesweepers? Convoy defense? Enemy unable to challenge our forces. Cruiser battle. Russia declines. Cruiser action. Russia declines. Russian light carrier. No, I'm not giving the army any of my money. Patrol aircraft. Russian light cruiser interred. Come on, Russia. Come on, I would honestly love it if you put up a better fight. They have like 3 capital ships and a carrier or 2 interred right now. Night fighting, what does that cost? See, This is... Some of these are more expensive than others. Yeah, the gunnery is 30%. Night fighting's 20%. Torpedo warfare is 20%. Damage control is 20%. My opinion generally is that I would rather spend the money and have more ships than have them trained better. Capture their new sexy 1950s battleship. I wish. I sadly don't have any real control over that. Hey, cruiser battle actually fired with 2. Actually, it should send some more cruisers up here. Lost 2 to mines. Fangoria class. Oh man, your cruisers are terrible. These cruisers are absolutely ripping their destroyers to shreds. I don't think the Russians have modern light cruisers. It's like a 20-year-old design. Even 20 years ago, it wasn't that good because of the weak armor. How big are their destroyers? That's a small destroyer. Maybe the entire government collapsing multiple times hasn't been good for the Russian economy. But now we've lost the light. Well, whatever that one is, it's slowed. And now it's dead. Battleship my ass. There's no battleships out here. Especially not ones that can maneuver like that. Shoot, 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 shoot. They're shooting back at you. Shoot at them. Thank you. Just let them. Exactly. One torpedo went into one of those cruisers. I think it was the back one. Dead in the water. Oh, these 10,000-ton cruisers are fairly fun to play. It's just the broadsides are absurdly huge for a light cruiser. Okay. All right, let's get out of there. Well, that was what, 5 enemy ships sunk? Oh, I just accidentally found another one. 4 destroyers and 2 cruisers, I think. When baby Yamato. Well, we are refitting ships with 17-inch guns right now. So that's baby Yamato in that it is a 1-inch smaller cannon. And a Corvette. Two light cruisers, 3 destroyers, and a Corvette. Oh, there it is. Submarine has been sunk by an enemy aircraft. Destroyer sunk an enemy submarine. Yeah, so the Artax has been rebuilt for 17-inch guns. How about more torpedo-y cruisers? I've done that before, just for lulz. I have done that. Convoy defense, Russia declines, cruiser action. Unable to challenge, intercepts a raider. This is the Caliban 2. These are the old, very small raiding cruisers. It's just going to attempt to run away. I've never seen the enemy just like desperately spread their forces thin across the planet before. Enemy gains 1,000 victory points on the land. There's geek tax. Fighting continues in the Baltic. Submarine has been sunk by enemy aircraft in the Baltic. I am now in the positive cash-wise again. How many oats are left? 6. So we lost 2. So we might want to start replacing the ones we lost because those are really good to have. And since they've been built, I've managed to squeeze 500 tons in weight savings out of them. So we could definitely upgrade them. We can give them unit machinery. It makes them less susceptible to damage. The top side is already maxed out on what we could fit on the deck. We give them, I mean, more ammo, more speed. And more minesweepers. I probably could do some more minesweepers, but that's more of a secondary thing than anything. Why do we have 192 rounds per gun? That's so weird. Why is it an odd number? We have an even amount of guns. Although it's rounds per gun, not number of rounds total. Still. Odd number. 5. Oh, right. We should change the 4-inch secondaries to 5-inch secondaries. There we go. Better secondary guns. Secondaries even gun shielded. It's anti-aircraft guns. I'm gonna spread them out a little bit though, just because that makes me happy. If they're not so cluster fucked. Oh yeah, right there, right inside whatever those balls are. Yeah, we can spread them out a bit. There we go. Let's these ones bring those in a little bit. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be the Oat 2s. Go. Russia declines. Russia declines. This is a convoy defense. So you're attacking me. Are you going to decline your attack on me? Oh my god, look at it. Okay, so this is one of the raiding cruisers and one of the cruisers from the 1890s. So this is a circumstance where they're like, yes, we will fight you. When you're really punching down. Yeah. They're only willing to take a fight when they're really punching down. Well, there's somebody else out there. I saw torpedoes in the water. I also saw aircraft too. So there's some other action. These guys are not up to that fight, so they're just gonna leave, and then I'll just see what happens. I don't know if anything good became of all those torpedoes we saw. I mean, they say they spotted a carrier in there too. I know I saw some aircraft flying in at one point. They're definitely having a field day with the convoy. We could probably send some heavy cruisers to the Caribbean to help defend. Yeah. Nope, no damage to any of their ships. Convoy was sunk. Japanese government interesting to buy. Hey, you're my friend, by all means. It continues in the Baltic. The Oat Boat Mark II is ready for construction, so we'll put down a bunch of those. Let's send the Meteor Edges 2s and some destroyer escorts to the Caribbean to help out there. Russia declines. Russia declines. Decremental chilling techniques. I'm assuming that is something to do with casting of the actual shells. Russian cruiser the Vladivostok has been interred. Unable to challenge our forces. Hey, improved quality 5-inch guns. That's a good one. Is there really another interred ship? Not a whole lot going on. Yeah, let's spy on them a little harder. Fleet battle. Oh, they didn't decline, but I also don't have most of my support ships here. It's just my battleships. We got 14-inch guns. So I definitely outgunned them. I have better guns and better armor. Longinus just took a pair of hits. Not much damage, though. My 6-inch shells are getting some action. How far away is that? How far away are we landing hits was... We're landing 6-inch hits at 14,000 yards. There's some good hits. Do you think we just hit her rudder? No. Let's say, she just turned in towards us. Destroyers made a little attack there. Light damage. Knocked one turret out. 2 turrets out. I keep seeing hits and going, yay! And then there's 6-inch hits. And the sun's going down. Lost contact. Enemy destroyers making a run. Don't want to get too close because those destroyers could do some damage. Well, that one's slowed down now. She's only making 5 knots. So let's make a torpedo run. I can't control them. Fuck. Okay, these ones I can grab. Well, it's just this one I can grab. We can go make a torpedo run. Must have landed an engine room hit there. Who hits? She's still moving. If the enemy ship is still moving, keep firing. But now turn away into that. That's 1. Okay, that was surprising. That was the most perfect. That was a crippled enemy ship, barely moving, uncontrolled. Going in a straight line at a slow rate of speed. From 1,000 yards. Yeah, that destroyer escort makes me nervous. Even one destroyer can do some damage. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect you to just show right up next to me, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Electrical power on Dirtius has been knocked out. That must have been some very damaging hits, right? What is that? What is that? Is that the destroyer or the battleship? The battleship? That's got to be the battleship, right? We're not misidentifying a cruiser as a destroyer as a cruiser, right? All right, Calypso. Well, whatever it is, it's dead. All right, well, that was super successful. Extremely successful. Especially considering these ships have had bad accuracy so far. Oh no, Calypso hit a mine. Where were you? All the way the fuck out here. Calypso, you got this. Don't die on me. No, Calypso. 2 battleships sunk. All right, so this one is an old one, 28,000 tons. Critical hit to the bridge with an HE round at 11,000 yards. Set her on fire. Why are we firing HE shells constantly? Unless we just ran out of AP, really? Or no, we didn't fire them. Maybe they're firing AP and just running out of them really quickly? Because they're very quickly switching to HE. Even when they should be firing SAP some of the times. Like, these absolutely are correct. Well, like here. Back to back, we fired some SAP, some HE. We were firing HE really early on in the battle. Here's the other one. Turret disabled. A lot of flooding. And yep, there it is. Critical hit at only 9,000 yards. Electrical power disabled. That's what slowed her down. Okay, I'm gonna go to my France. Oh boy. Okay, that makes things a little spicier. France joins. Oh no, I thought France joined Russia. France joined with us against Russia. A few more months will do. Improved torpedo bomber, the C model. Faster and longer range. Absolute. Rating is starting to pick up now. Doctrines. So, our doctrines don't ever say fire HE at an enemy capital ship. And we don't have that much. We're only carrying 15% HE rounds in the first place. I'm gonna just change that a little bit. I can't imagine we fired all of our AP rounds that fast. Russian Raider. All right, do we have something that can, oh yeah, here we go. One of my 1890 ships. Come here, you fuck. I'm gonna chase you down. Yeah, see? Gun, it doesn't matter the ship's from 1896, the guns still work. We got her slowed down. long as we don't get torpedoed. Come on. There we go. She seems to be speeding back up again. Okay. Okay. Now we're right on her. Boom. And some people said I should retire the Titans. They're still fine. Hey, we took the Baltic. All right, the Italian Baltic states. I don't think Russia has anything left for me to invade. I think they're out of colonies. I'm pretty sure everything they have left is core territory. Italian corvette intercepts a Russian raider in the Baltic. Oh, nay! We lost a corvette. Kazakh 2. King Inus is commissioned. Russian cruiser. Developed medium bomber. Sure. For range and bomb load, please. Raven's Edge has been torpedoed. Russians are starting to get involved. Japan lost another battle cruiser. Budget's almost $1 million. So much money to spend. So these are the Kazakh 2s. These are rebuilds, right? No. No, these are the new Raiders. The upgraded Raiders. That's what they were. Ship escapes. Ship has been forced to seek interment. They're losing their whole fleet to that. Everyone wants more resources. Nay, it's my resources. Increase gun range by 5%. Stubbs Edge intercepts a Russian raider. Yes, this I want to fight.
Baby, I know it.
Hey, Flapjack.
Hey Ben, hope you had a good stream. Sorry I'm late. I had a small matter of getting married. Smiley face. I know,
so,
the audacity of missing your stream. Laughing face.
So, my immediate headcanon was you got married, then was like, okay, ceremony's over, gotta get home. There's some streams to watch. Well, congratulations, though. Wow, that was a short battle. Russia is losing. Riga needs air units. Yes, go ahead. Well, they had 3 air bases in the Baltic. Nay! Stubbs Edge strikes a mine. All right. Which ships are minesweepers? It's the Hawkeys. These ones. So let's open the design. Can we make them go faster?
We love you.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
24 knots. And Seelen. Thanks. I don't know why I struggled so hard with that, but thank you for the redoodly. Can we go to 5-inch guns? Yes, we can. Additional armament. No depth charges. No of these. Just those. Just the minesweeping gear. Or no, it's fine. Okay, so the minesweeping gear makes them worse at sub hunting, but the sub hunting gear doesn't make them worse at minesweeping. Yeah, so that is actually okay to have on there. Okay, well that's fine then. Corvettes. Lost 3 fairly, 10,000, 10,000, 15,000 ton ship to mines in the Baltic. consummates the marriage while watching the stream. I'm happy to help. The dulcet sounds of my screaming. It's been known to inflame the loins. All right, come on. Those are good ships, right? Yep, those are the good ones. Those are the oat boats. Oh my god, the oat boats are about to have some...
I find the most erotic part of a woman is the boobies.
About to have a fucking field day here. These Russian cruisers aren't bad, but mine are just way better. They don't stand a chance. One of these would have been able to devastate the convoy. Light cruisers are great for convoy raiding. Game has also just decided to start chugging. All the death is really slowing down the cycles. Right, I think that's the whole convoy. All right, call that a victory. That's an easy one. It's fine. We know. I destroyed the convoy. That makes me happy. 15 of the 16 of them taken out, plus 2 cruisers. 5,000. Widespread demonstrations and disturbances in Russia. The world is mad at me. Submarine torpedoed a cruiser. I've been spying on everybody a lot. Japan finally adds... Wait. This is gonna get confusing now. Oh, it's gonna take away my victory points, is it? Or is this a separate war? I think this is a separate war. So France is allied to Japan and is in the war with Russia, right? Nope, it took most of my victory points. Oh, and the French, that took 40,000 victory points. And the French are allied with the British, so this is gonna get spicy. All right, things are gonna get spicier. This is fine. We were talking also about maybe designing a new heavy cruiser.
Fancy just kicking some German off.
Whew, that is a thick fucking cruiser. 12 10-inch guns. That is actually, I mean, I don't hate it. It's not even. I thought that would need to have been way bigger. It's a protection 3 is heavy. Oh my god, this is actually a really fucking good ship. Can we max that out? Can. Go through 100 rounds it's 100 rounds per gun. So it doesn't matter how many guns are on the ship, they all will have the same amount of guns. Definitely need a thicker deck. This is a really thick ship. Most of my heavy cruisers have had 8 or 9-inch guns. I haven't done one with 10-inch guns yet. I mean, I'm kind of not opposed to kind of going thick here. 16,000 ton cruiser. Oh, it's so thick. It's so thick. Turrets hanging off the sides. That sounds like a problem for the gun crews, not for me. Go to 17,000 tons. I do want more ammo. for all the guns. And we are a little thick there. That's okay. Whew. There we go. That's not so bad. It's a little less armored than I would like. There's a little more armor on it. Can we make it thicker? We'll go to 5 inches. There we go. Why not? I put on another one of those. A little bit more of that. Honestly, it's not that much bigger than I normally make heavy cruisers. Max Nikolai. We're gonna go Max. That's it. Just Max. Max power. Got it off a hairdryer. An old episode of The Simpsons. The Kazakh! One of my raiding cruisers out and about. Let's see. An enemy cruiser. It's just a Corvette. No, it's just a Corvette, yeah. Oh, wait. Nay, talk. Okay, that's just a light cruiser. Oh, I outgunned that. I got 6-inch guns. I don't have any armor, but neither does she. French stuff to invade. Oh, I'm sure there is. And the British will be involved with this soon, too. You dead. Yeah, this pathetic war with Russia turned real interesting real quick. He did not get max power because it was the only name spelled correct. In the episode of The Simpsons where Homer changed his name, somebody compliments him that it's like a good name, and he says, "I got it off the hairdryer." It's one of the settings on the hairdryer, max power. Blockades. Total victory. Now I'm sad. Well, I guess I'll build a couple more of those. I was really like getting jazzed up for a good fight. I was really getting jazzed up for a good fight. Everybody go home. Reserve who you can. You know what? No, we need those tensions up. We need those tensions higher. Spy on everybody. Max power is ready for construction. You know what? I'm gonna put down 4. I don't care how much it costs. I'll find money in the budget. I like max power. Shandor. Stone Song has gotten heavy cruisers a couple times in the past. And Dennis. We're gonna go with the Menace. There we go. Keep reserving ships as they come in. Slumping the economy. Wasn't so bad. US and Austria and Hungary have an alliance. Enhanced damage on penetrate. That was a sad, pathetic war. I'm not trying to be rude, Russia, but that was pathetic. Just give me money. New medium bombers. Go with the one with the highest range. They spent most of the war just trying to raid me. got huge portions of their fleet interred. I did sink, what, like 5 capital ships or something like that? I did get to use my light carriers, which was fun. Raven Edge can move back to the Mediterranean. Just gonna, just in case anybody else was repairing, do another move order. But they mostly avoided combat. The French joined the war on their side. The British were about to join the war on their side. I don't have an issue with ships on foreign station. What the fuck are you talking about? And then they gave up. Oh, now I do. Chubby. Help out. You. Help out. Another Chubby. In our possession of Angola. I didn't even know I had Angola. I have a lot of stuff. I kind of lost track of what I own. I have so many possessions. I'm just so rich. Just kind of giving myself an overview now. A couple Sumatra, Southeast Asia. Yep. I mean, I've had that one for a long time, actually. So we need something in West Africa. Okay. Send Knight. A cruiser formation. And some destroyers to West Africa. Let's give me another Chubby on foreign station. Wait, why did that just jump to -20? I didn't activate the whole fleet by accident. Oh wait, did I accidentally activate the entire fleet? I don't need my whole fleet active. Just what the fuck? I didn't need that. So let's turn these down a little bit now. Just the ones I was sending. Yeah, and we got a minor victory over the Russians, so I got nothing. Oh, I don't care about this guy banging an actress. He's above average. Tensions rise. Higher tensions means higher budget. I love that these guys give me a new model of this torpedo bomber every year. This one has higher capacity. Can you turn off damage control doctrine? I don't have it on. Never turned it on. You have to hit apply. Well, I'm gonna get a lot of money back in 5+ months, so I think I'll be okay. They want more destroyers again. Japanese can have whatever they want. They're my friends for now. Oh, another round of fighting. You know who's at fault? The United States. We can build thick-ass destroyers now. Not that I have the money available at the moment. Submarines. Oh, more submarines. Okay. He'll give me more money, though. All right, this is an actual new torpedo bomber. That is basically the same. But it would require replacing all my current ones. So I'm going to say no to that one. Trouble reaching your design speeds. All right, I think we should Lower risk of landing accidents. That's good. Go ahead, just make sure we are reserve. I think I must have accidentally hit mobilize instead of reserve. I think we should design a new thick-ass destroyer. Destroyers are something you could always put more stuff on. Okay, all right. Let's go to 35 knots. Let's give them reloads. Give them 12 doodlies. They got the depth charge throwers. They can take some mines on the deck. They are allowed to have the dual purpose gun, so we could add on probably an X superimposed double turret for an 8-gun destroyer. Starting to get crowded. Crowded center line. How much is torpedo defense on a destroyer? That's probably too much. Yeah. They don't get actually torpedoed that often. I think what I'll do is go this normal, more rounds per gun, or we have room for more AA. Now, yeah, that's good. I like that. These are some good destroyers. Get more expensive though. Titan, god damn it, Titan, you still exist. Titan gets picked so much. And those ships have just never been retired. Hawkybird, you exist too. Although, Hawkybird is a Corvette. I will allow you to exist as 2 ships because Corvettes are a sad ship to be named after. Lightweight materials. The new medium bomber is underweight and cumbersome. Nicknamed the Flying Brick. All right. So fighters are the oldest ones now, so let's request a new fighter for speed and range. Range translates into less time between the ships, the planes needing to get off of cap and be landed again. Hawkybirds, let's start putting those down. I'll start with 10. And what we could probably start doing as well is going to the old destroyers that are starting to... Jeff. I think maybe it's time to retire the 600-ton destroyers. I think I will do that at this point. So there was the Novas in there. 2 Novas. Scrap those. The Valenros were the first kind of big ones, 1,100 tons, so maybe those are worth keeping around. Could rebuild them again, replace their engines again. I got quad torpedo tubes. Still need oh fuck, I do need subs for the mission. Hang on. Fuck. They're gonna get mad at me if I don't. Shut up. There we go. Surviving for 30 years for a destroyer is absolutely an achievement. So they've only... Well, they do have 5-inch guns. We can make those dual purpose. That's legal. Dangerously top-heavy. Okay. There we go. Keep them in service. That's easy enough. These guys need to get redoodled again. Nothing to worry about. Yes! Yes, piss them off! World economy is recovering. Okay, you send whoever you want to Peru. I don't care. Make sure everybody's reserved to save me some money. Catapults on Subbles. Do have access to them now. CBLs? Is that a typo? I'm assuming a typo. I have my seaplane tenders. I'm not using those that much. Next destroyer, though. This ones are 1,500 tons, so definitely bigger. Place their engines as well. 31 knots is fine. But CVL. Oh, okay, CVLs, yeah. That's actually a good idea. Rebuild those and put some catapults on them. Dual purpose the main guns. They do have that. Can we get torpedo reloads on there? A little heavy for that. Improved director. Cut down. Upgrade the guns. And just give them more ammo. Can I get another knot out of them? I can get another knot out of them. And then top it off with more ammo. The light carriers. So I don't have any weight remaining. Replacing their machinery right now just to save a little bit of weight is not a great idea. Catapults are... Where the fuck are they? Are they additional armament? Yes. Add... catapults. Not develop flight deck catapults. So maybe just the catapults for like cruisers and seaplane tenders and stuff, I guess. Well, I guess we're not doing that at the moment. That's unfortunate. The Shropshire doesn't suck. Tensions rise. Better torpedo reliability. But unfortunately, I do increase. No, stop taking my money. I do have to go take care of the dogs. Theo needs her walk, and they need their kibble. I just can't take. Granting independence. It's vital strategic importance. That's what I get for clicking the button one more time. Also, we have another model of torpedo bombers again. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow to continue playing, and we'll start Rimworld when it comes out in like 2 weeks. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Naval. Legon, Hoshlam Rapol, Umoma Sirab Gatal.